Well, if it isn't another stream. Welcome. How are you all doing today? I see that my camera just broke. So let me try and get that up and running. What is happening here? The camera was working 1 second ago. So let me see if I can get that up and running. Hi, Devin. How are you? Alright, the camera is on. Let me make sure it's good as well over here. Cool. Hey Devin, how are you today? Still obsessed with KO? Uh, how's you've been testing more then, I'm assuming. It's good to have you back. I hope you had a nice New Year's Eve. Welcome back. Yeah, that new set, man. It's only a few more weeks, right? We should have it in our hands and opening those packs soon now. 3-0, awesome. Rolled a lot of sixes. Well, that'll get you the win for sure. That'll get you the win. That will do it. Good. So we are back today with some more Flesh and Blood. I actually realized after preparing the VOD for YouTube yesterday and after uploading that I played way more Vynnsett game than I actually had to because I got my win and I played more than 10. Actually, let's check this out. I think it was more, yeah. So we had 11 games, so it's not way more. Then we say Kano games don't count, right? So let's play at least 2 more games today. It's good to see you do well with KO, and in general. Also, it's quite interesting that you were able to go to a local armory on the 31st, or maybe that was on the 30th. Okay, yeah, it might have been one of the last 2 days, right? And yeah, what heroes did you play against? Any good games? Cool. Just making sure last minute everything is up and running. That's all looking good. I definitely am looking very much forward to heavy hitters as well. And I took the day off yesterday to do a couple of things. First of all, I got more packs of Flesh and Blood. So we have Monarch and we have a bit of Bright Lights to open up. So it was on the 30th. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. So actually I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different packs or sets where we can open up packs. However, for Everfest it's the last pack, so that's the last one. And hopefully very soon we'll get our hands on some heavy hitters. Not long now. Can't wait, to be honest. I'm still thinking a lot about what I am going to do after this challenge wraps up. I think one of the first things I'm going to do is just revisit the heroes that I didn't get a win on and see if there's any heroes that I didn't get a win on. And then I'll make sure and get a win on that. After that, I'm pretty sure I have a good idea what I'm going to do next. And I think it's a pretty cool idea. But I need to figure it out a bit more detail. I need to think about it a bit more, and then after that refinement, I'll let you guys know what I'm going to do. So hang in for that. I'm kind of talking past my microphone here, so if I'm talking this way, the microphone is here to the side. So let me know if that is fine or if the audio is not all that good. I can move it a bit over here. You'll have the microphone in front of my face, but I have an ugly mug anyway. And yeah, so for some reason, I don't know why, so the light is much more brighter than last time. I don't know what's going on with the camera, but maybe now is not the time to mess around and figure it out. You beat Dio, Reiner, and Fi. I was gonna ask you how close those games were, but if you were rolling sixes, you were fine all night long, right? Good. So I think without further delay, let's not beat around the bush and play some games here. First of all, this is the first time in a long time me streaming on Monday. I only did one Monday before this. That was kind of a replacement because I wasn't able to do Tuesday. So as moving forward, as I mentioned, I'm going to do Monday streams instead of Sunday streams. And I have a lot of energy today because I had the day off. You never drop below 10 live. Well, yeah. Rolling well will do that. What was your most disgusting turn? I'm sure there were a few disgusting turns, but there must have been one that was like... Hey, we got an opponent, Holy Pharaoh. And they will go first. I think that probably makes sense. And what do we sideboard in? I think we do want to take this. We want to take these. We want them to get to block. And sometimes I struggle a little bit with go again in the last games. So let me take the Art of War here. And I'll take some defense reactions as well. Right, yeah. No, I'm not going to take them. I'm going to commit to a bit more of an aggressive playstyle. Let me just take one of them. Yeah, let me try and play this a bit more aggressive today. I think I played a bit more reserved last time. We are ready to go with the first game of the day.
Round 1, fight!
And they're starting off right away with a Blood Rush Bellow. Well, that's pretty good. Ooh. Stop messing around with my setup here. What am I doing? That's not professional, is it? I need to get some longer cables. So that's going to be for 8. So I'm not sure they should have played the Blood Rush Bellow here. There's nothing to follow this up with. Wall Breaker is also an interesting card. It's not really something that I see often in... I'm going to just show the pummel here. And I don't have any pummels anymore, but they don't know that. I think it should have taken Carapace as well. So I just want to make them fear the pummel. The nicest turn was Dio. You beat them turn 1. 2 dominated attacks for 12. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, what do we... So if we can't play... I think we're going to start with a Deathly Whale. But again, this turn will just be kind of set up as is normal. Well, we could play the Art of War. And... Can we potentially have a turn here if we play the Art of War? No, I don't think it makes a lot of sense to do this right now. So we're just going to do the normal turn 1 stuff. We're going to create a second rune chant. And we're just going to put Art of War in Arsenal. I think we want to have 2 cards in the banished zone before we play Art of War. Oof. Ouch, that hurts. I feel for them. Double 1 to start the game. That is bad. So, what do we want to banish then? The Widespread Annihilation is. We have 3 to go now. So let's play one of these. I was gonna say Mauvrian Skies, but I only have 1 Mauvrian Sky. Okay, so yes, let's make that unblockable. And then we have a 3, we can go into Widespread Annihilation. Why not? If we have enough, let's do that right off the bat. I think this is feeling like a pretty good turn here, to be honest. 4, and then coming in for 10? 9? 8. Nico, 1313, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Well, it would be a pretty good turn, but they have the Carrion Husk. At least that's the Carrion Husk gone right away. So that should be alright. I think if one of these cards, if they print something where you can give it Dominate, I think this hero becomes very, very strong. 1. I chose the right playlist today. Do you guys have a nice New Year's Eve? Were you up to anything exciting? I have to say, I did not experience midnight. I was in bed and sleeping. Oh yeah, the double one was absolutely brutal. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So this is 8. I'm thinking of just covering this up, to be honest. I'm thinking of covering this up. Yeah, let me see if I can actually make this work for me this time. So we're covering this up. We're just gonna block the 8s, get the quicken token. Oh wait, why was this banished? Oh, of course. That was stupid. Okay. And this costs 2, so I count that. Alright, that's... Okay, I made a mistake here. Good start of the day. Immediately with the mistakes. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's a good. And their second Blood Rush Bellow. The first one really wasn't that good. And maybe we're just going to cover this up again. We have a lot of 2 blocks, though. Yeah, 3 2 blocks. Maybe not block it up then. We have a pretty decent turn on our hands. So this is... I have how many rune chants? I have 1, I believe. So we're gonna go to 2. And if we banish Phantom Wraith, we can play that and we have go again. And we have them over in Sky, so we could potentially generate more. Okay, let's... this is probably a terrible decision here, but let me see if this actually works. Alright, so we're gonna take the 10. Maybe I'm gonna get that crown. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. Let's yeah, that's a pretty good turn from them. Alright, I don't think we want this card in Arsenal. Let's get this out. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's see what we can do, what we can present back here. Okay, we said we're going to want to banish Phantom Wraith. Then we are going to play... Okay, yeah, let me Spring Tonic here. So when we play this, let's play 1. So this goes +3. So that means if I play a Deathly Whale here, that'll go up to 9. They can block that with 3 cards. So let's make sure if they want to block here, they need to use their whole hand. Okay. So this is 10 go again. Now the go again is not gonna do anything though, because I don't have enough room chance. This is only generating 1. Okay, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. Still good though. Okay, there you go. Just gonna let it hit. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's flail then. I think we should be taking a bit more of a defensive stance here. Maybe taking all that damage was not the best idea. Okay, 4 go again. They still have 3 cards. What is the least? Yeah, I think I probably made a big mistake there, to be honest. I shouldn't have taken all that damage. I should have blocked that big turn. Alright, what are they gonna get? 3. Okay. That's okay. That's good for us. And this is just gonna be a 6. So my thinking here is, what do I block with, right? So if I'm thinking I could potentially only block 3, that would allow me to create a rune chant and keep them over in skies. But then I go down to 9, and that is very dangerous. Right? So I'm not sure if that is the way to go. Maybe I should not be greedy. I should block with 2 cards. Just generate a rune chant. Yeah, I think being greedy here is not the way to go. I'm gonna take 2 life with this as well. I'm not gonna be able to get that out. Ah, of course it was banished. Okay. Yeah. And another war that could potentially spell doom for us. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. So, 6 go again. Okay. Yeah, they have a pretty good hand here. I think I definitely know where things went wrong here. I think I made a pretty massive mistake there at the start. I should have not taken all that damage on a spell turn. I was feeling my hand being much better than it actually was. Oh, look at that. GG. I mean, I could have blocked it, but let's be honest. Alright, so that was not the start I wanted to have, but we'll take it. Round of applause for our friend. Right, this was the warm-up. This game didn't count. So let's go into one more Vynnsett game. And then we're going to change hero. And the perceptive out there probably already noticed what that's going to be. Hey Kingston, Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice New Year's Eve. Oh, it's a mirror. Interesting. Let me go first here. I've never played the mirror, I think. This is the first mirror? Yeah, it is the first mirror. What do we play here? I think we're just gonna play the Grimoire for our AB1. Maybe the Carapace for some blocking, some additional blocking there. Yeah, let's try this. And then I'm going to make it a bit more defensive. Yeah. Maybe let's change one of those out, and I just love Pummel. Okay, so we are going to put the Deathly Delight into the Banished Zone. We are then going to pitch 3 to generate another one, and then we're going to pass. They have an instant. So what is that, Remembrance? What kind of instance are they running? Okay, so their loadout looks very similar to me. They decided to go for Spring Tunic. So they opted to take the resource over the damage prevention. Oh, this is a very different set. Or deck. No, I don't think I'm going to block 1. Okay. So this is going to be 2. We don't need all these cards in our hand, right? It's not going to do much for us, just keeping all of that. We could, however... So we're going to play the Deathly Delight or the Deathly Wail. We're going to have to go again. I think I'm going to play Read the Runes after that. I think definitely not take too much damage to start the game here. So let's block with the Phantom Wraith. Yeah. Let's not make the same mistake I made at the start of the other game and take too much damage right off the bat. I'm going to assume they're going to block a lot here. At least let's make them block. Let's put it like that. Let's make them block. Okay. And this is gonna come in for just a 6. So pretty easy to block, to be honest. Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. And then we'll play a read the runes to create 3 rune chants. That's a pretty good number of rune chants. Up and running. We are on this, and we'll go back to them. So we can play widespread annihilation on our turn then. And we don't need anything. However, if we want to play a reduce to rune chant, so we're not gonna need to give. So we could play this from Arsenal then, though. Okay, so let me. So they have nothing there. With that I mean there's nothing, no Moverin Skies or anything like that. That's what I mean. So this is gonna be a plain 6. If I leave it as is. Alright, let me see. I just want to try a play pattern here. What I want to try is, I want to play the widespread annihilation. Give that go again. And then after that I can follow it up with the widespread destruction from Arsenal. And see if that was worth taking all that damage. Let's see if we can do more damage than what they did to us. They're taking the rune chance, so that's good so far. I'm guessing they're going to block these 6. If I was to invest a block here, because of the Moverin Skies, that's kind of where you want to block. Right, and we can put the reduce the rune chant into Arsenal. And the good thing about that is that we'll have something sitting there as well as a defense reaction for their big next turn. So either they're going to take 6 damage here, or they're going to go to 29. So I think in that case, looking at it like that, it probably wasn't worth taking all that damage. Just running the numbers through my head here. We do get a crown out of it though, which is good. And we still have ours. So that gives them a 2 block. They're going down to 31. With 3 cards left in hand. I'm assuming they can play something. Because otherwise, why would have they kept these 3 cards? So something that they have here is playable. Yes. We wanna... Hello. Hello, my friend. Hello, hello. How are you today? Pura, how can I be of service? How can I help you today? They would like to ask a question. Maybe they want to roll back this decision because they just realized they're not going to be able to play anything. Can't activate boots. I intend to revert. Okay. Yes, you blocked with 2 yellow whales. Yes. That's all good. That's all good. So how far back did we roll here? Just to the last attack. Okay. Actually, I could have flailed, right? Yeah, but then I don't have an arsenal. Right, so were they able to do now what they wanted to do? We'll find out shortly. I think it's the same situation. I think they're probably not understanding an interaction. Or Talishar is bugged. Both are possible. But yeah, I don't think I Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is what they're doing. Okay, so it was just the wrong, was just the wrong. Okay, I see. So all they're doing on their okay, interesting. Right, interesting. Okay, that was, yeah, that's pretty good. So now they can play. Yeah. So what do we do on our turn then? It's not that potent. So I think we have 0 rune chance. So we can't really generate 2. No, we can reduce the to rune chant, and when we do that and then we banish a card, we do get to the 2, so we can attack. So with that 2, so which one? So sorry, when the combat chain closes, gain life equal to the number of heroes. Okay. Okay, alright. Let me start. Actually, I was sorry. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I think I can block all of this. So just gonna block these 3 rune chants to start. Passed. Then on this 6, maybe block this out so they can't. Yeah, so they can't generate any rune chants. Then we're going to block with the reduce to rune chants. Let's leave it as is for now. Play with this. We're going to play with the Phantom Wraith. So we're fully blocked now, and we're getting a rune chant. Yes. And then we need to banish a card. And that card is going to give us another rune chant. Brilliant. And we can play the Widespread Ruin for 2 and 6. That worked out. That worked out well. I think that was, if I may say so, I think that's probably one of my better thought out turns on Vynnsett since I started playing her. Just as I'm about to hop into the new hero. The idea that I had on what to do after all my all-hero challenge is over actually came to me, was a shower thought today. And I'm actually quite excited to start working on it and see how I can make it work. There's something that I want to do with the overlay. And there's a streamer that does something really, really cool around what I want to do. Right, so this is unpreventable, so never mind. And then we could take the 1. So let's banish this top of the card. No. Right, and this is going to be 8 pass. Okay. So we don't have enough rune chants to play anything here. So we're going to banish, and then we have 1. And then we need to play, we can do Grasp of the Arc Knights to get a second one, and then we can play something. So we're going to need a blue. So we can do... We don't really have a great hand here, do we? I think this is a lot of block territory here. Let me use the defense reaction. And then we're going to block up 7 of this. And we'll see where they... Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Pummel is a thing, right? Okay, yeah, that was pretty good. So the thing is, I can give it go again, but really to what end? Yeah, maybe I should have blocked more here. Okay. Then what do we do from here? I think we're very close on life, and they're on 4 cards, but I feel like a little bit like they've got the tempo here. I blocked with the wrong card, I think. Yeah, that Mover in Skies pitch, I don't think that was good. Okay, let's play the Shadow Property. That's gonna come in for 6. And I'll give it... Yeah, that's fine. What? If you want to pay... Yes, let's do that. So, and then we play this. That's gonna be for a total of 8. We can flail. Generate another rune chant. So we're taking the first one. Thinking about the second one. I think... Oh, the first one I had to take because it was unblockable, right? But I think unless they have a rat here, then there's really not much point in blocking this. Okay. And then they have 6 with Go Again. They have 2 Bluff Dead. I have 0 at the moment. They have 0 rune chance though. So... And they also broke Spellbound. They broke those earlier on to have a turn. So this might actually swing the pendulum in our direction, if I'm not mistaken. So they probably have to keep those cards in hand, otherwise they're not going to have a turn. Deathly Whale. Do I want to... No, I don't think so. Because I'll just add a Blood Debt that I can't get rid of. No, let's not do that. We're just going to do the 1 here. Which are probably not... I was going to say not going to block, but they will block with Spring Tunic. Interesting. Okay. Right, now they're in a... Oh no. Mistake. Misclick. Okay, so I'm back up to 20. They're at 14. They're gonna create 2 rune chants and then attack with either Phantom Wraith or Deathly Delight. I'm guessing it's gonna be Deathly Delight. I hope this is not a buff of some kind. Ah, there we go. Okay. At least that makes the decision on my end pretty clear on what I'm doing here. Okay, so I'm going to take the 2. Oh. No, because I need to block this one. So if I block this and I banish, do I have something I can play? I don't have anything I'll be able to play. So might as well block, right? But I'd also, if I block here... Okay, no. I'll take this damage. And then I'll block the Phantom Wraith. Interesting that they chose Phantom Wraith. So let's go again. But I don't have any rune chants. Okay. So I'm going to use the... I need to use both these. At least this way. I'm not going to get any Blood Debt impacting me. I'm going to need to banish something. I'm going to banish Envelope in Darkness. And keep them over in Skies. Pass. Okay, so I think this I block. I definitely don't want them to get a rune chant here. Ah. At least they're only getting 1. I mean, it's enough. It's what you need to do. Especially with the cards that they have. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just attack with Flail of Agony. They might block this with Grasp. So maybe you should not have done that. Because now I'm not going to have a rune chant. Maybe if they block it. And they should probably block it. Yeah, exactly, because now they're denying me. The good thing is I don't have any Blood Deck cards in Banished Zone. So not being able to play a big turn from from Banish is not going to be super detrimental to me. However, this is going to be a big bonk. This is going to be 3, 6, this is going to be 9. I think I'm going to have to... Yeah. This is starting to become a bit of a problem here. They definitely have... I thought I could take over some tempo there, but they've definitely regained it. This is going to be for 7. No go again. So they're not going to be able to create any rune chants. But I'm not going to have any either. I'm not going to have enough to be able to play something. It's hurting to block with these Marvins guys. So let's not. We can take 1 here. Actually, it doesn't matter if they hit for 1. So they're gonna create... Deathly Well is really good because they create a rune, so they can keep going after this, right? The bad thing for them is that they don't have anything to go against, so they're gonna take 1 anyway. I'm just gonna play the Sigil of Suffering. Not take any damage. Then on my turn, I'm just going to Grasp. Don't want to see those go. Oh, I can't. Okay. Let's, in that case, I think I'm just going to Flail. They take 1 damage. And if they use a card for this, I mean, that's a good trade, right? But you can create the second with Envelope, right? I might have missed something there. In that case. Yes. Marvin Skies is an Arsenal. How you doing, City Breaker? I hope you're doing well today, my friend. Okay, Runeblood Incantation. That's gonna go again. They have 3. Okay, I need to block here. So that's pretty clear. And they have all the Deathly Wells now, which is really good for them. I can't really come back while they keep being able to generate that that rune chunk with Deathly Well. So Funeral Moon. If a hero has lost this turn, you may play this as though it was an instant. Okay, so I can play this to end the turn. So I need to block the Deathly Well, right? That's why I need to block, because otherwise they're gonna get the rune chance from Marvin, and it's a red one, so I definitely don't want that to happen. They're already gonna have to. Yeah, I think that Runeblood Incantation is really nice for them. It's really nice. Let's play like this. That blocks that. Okay, so this should create a rune chant. Okay, good. Okay, I think I'm gonna block this. It hurts to use the boots like that, but I think I definitely don't want to give them a third rune chant. I can't play it because I need to... Oh, crap. Of course I need to banish something. Yeah, in that case, I think I'll just take the Lesser Evil. Should I just do the flail? Because... Oh no, you're sick. Oh man, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you were feeling bad for New Year's Eve. And you were able to enjoy that before you got sick. So I'm deliberating here if I should play the flail to just to attack with the 2 rune chants. They're down to 5, right? And if they don't really want to take more here, this might be absolutely the wrong decision, but I kind of want to, like, the alternative is me just folding, right? So at least this gets a card out of their hands to get them down to 5, and then yeah, okay. Okay, I don't think it's good enough. Okay, so they've got all the Moverins guys now. 4. So if we take this, we're gonna go down to 5 as well. We go down to 5, they're gonna attack with 5. And I need to cover that up. Then I need to banish. But the only cards that I have to block, that I need to block 5. I have so many 2 blocks right now. I need to let these hit. I think it's I've been really down on what I've been able to play. So we're just gonna take that last one. And this is for 5, go again. And I absolutely need to block this. I think I can't... Alright, let me... Alright, I'll block it like this. On my turn, I just play Read the Runes. And then it gets me 3. Pass. I really don't want to give him that extra rune chance. I can't really play much more anyway, right? So might as well not give him that. Take some... Ah, they're back to up to 6, of course. Oh man. I keep forgetting that it's gonna banish 1 card anyway. That is really bad. That's really bad. A, I forgot it multiple times. And B, that takes like the 1 card I wanted to play. Okay. So again, we're gonna... They just got their foot on the gas non-stop. I'm not sure how I can turn this around if they keep having the cards. I think they keep having the right cards where they can go again. They just played it like that a little bit better than I did, I think. We're being pretty similar here, but they're just playing it a little bit better. A little bit better. Yeah, so the problem here is... So there's no Moverins guys here. But they still have 3 cards in their hands. Like, this is not going to be it, right? Oh, I misplayed this as well. This is going to be for 7 for nothing. I should have played that afterwards. Should have just blocked with a 3. I think a big difference that we had in the last few turns, they were able to get this Runeblood incantation out while I had to use it for something else. 2 go again. Right, is this the coup de grace? If they have like a 6 attack for a blue and a 6 attack, that's it. The reason why I'm blocking here is because if I don't block with this, it goes into my banished zone. And at that point, it will just cost me blood death damage. I think I'm gonna... Again, this might be a mistake. But I don't know what I'm drawing, right? So if I draw into a hand that I can't utilize anyway... Let's see if we can get a card or 2 out of his hand here. Out of their hand. Apologies. That is a big no. So, okay, so I got 1. So they're gonna create 2 rune chants here. Okay, and Shadow Puppetry. Okay. 1 damage is unpreventable. Yeah, so they can keep up the pressure now. They can just keep doing that, right? So this is gonna be 6, 7. So yeah, I can block that. I can. No. But it has go again. So that means if they follow up with anything out of hand here, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Alright, flail. Flail. Flail and I'm dead. Ah, it was a close one, man. It was a close one. That's a close one. And they can't play flail, of course, because that will kill them. I can't play it either, though. There are 4 rune chants here. Oh yeah, that might be very, very difficult now because... Yeah, so 6 at least, plus 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to live through this. I don't think I can. Not with 3 reds. Even so, I think I... 2, 3 blocks and 2... Or a yellow and a blue? Yeah, maybe. Ah, it was close, man. That was close. With the banish, you had 3 rune chants. You could have played it, though. I could have, yes. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I'm quite liking this hero right now. So forgive me. I know I should be moving to the next hero, but I do want to play one more game on this. I think I'm pretty close to getting this hero. So let me just... Forgive me, I'll play another hero here. I think I missed something there, you're right. Okay. Alright, I hope City Breaker feels better soon. Otherwise, everyone else, I hope you're all doing well and you started nicely into your 2024. I'm well rested. I'm kind of... I don't really celebrate New Year's that much. I'm not much a guy for going out and drinking. So we just had a nice evening. We had some champagne, to be honest, but we had it at around the time we had dinner. I made a beautiful piece of meat with some roasted vegetables and some brown rice, and we had a delicious dinner and just kind of enjoyed the evening. Okay, let's see who we can get next. So next hero I'm going into is Dromai. And I think this is going to be a very similar experience for me as playing Vynnsett. I've never played Dromai. Never. I have a rough idea how to play her. I've played against her a lot. So I think I know the play pattern somewhat. Oh, a hero is back, but with a different hero this time. And I don't think we're necessarily favored into this hero. I think we need an extra blue for those rune chants. Definitely want these. Do I want these? I think they could come in for some significant damage, so let's bring some D-reacts. Read the runes. Yeah, it might be necessary to generate, and let's try make them block a little bit more. Submit the deck, and we loading in.
Round 1. Fight!
Alright, let's see. So we have Reaping Blades, of course. And they're starting with the Runeblade Incantation. That's a good start. I think we're going to start pretty similar. Grasp to generate a rune chant. 2 rune chants. Start of your turn. Oh, this is going to be a bunch of rune chants already. Bunch of rune chants. Okay, we are going to... Wait, why can I... Oh, of course. It's not the card I thought it was. Okay, we are going to do something very similar to them. They already got 6 rune chants. That's good. And another rune blood incantation. Now they have 7. 8 dominate. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, I took the wrong equipment. I hate when that happens, right? Especially if I want to move on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, since I sideboarded wrong, I didn't think about the right equipment for Arcane Barrier. I mean, I think if we win this, it would be very surprising. It's a huge mistake. It shouldn't. Yeah, it's just not gonna. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm a bit sad when something like that happens when I want to move on to the next hero. Should have paid more attention when I was sideboarding. Oh well, it happens. They're gonna just generate more rune chants. There's nothing I can do about it. There's just gonna be tons and tons and tons of rune chants. Tons! And they're getting life back as well. What is this madness? What is this madness? Okay, so we have nothing. Yeah, I mean, they're saying, let's see how it goes. Which is fair enough, right? But let's be honest, I think this is unwinnable. I don't think there's a fat chance in hell I can win this. I can't see how I could possibly win this. If you think I'm wrong, then let me know. But I don't see how this is feasible. Especially with the way that they're generating these rune chants. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure with AB would have been any different. Okay. So what do we do on our turn then? Let's use the Spring Tonic here to create, to play Envelope in Darkness. Yes. I'm gonna play one, and then we do the White Spit Destruction. And we do a little bit something back, but they already have 11 life advantage. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. No, sorry. Mate, this is not what I wanted to do. This is not what I wanted to do. I need to play the Over in Skies here. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, so reduce the rune chant. Okay, fair. They're gonna pay with the Spring Tonic, I'm guessing? No? Alright. But this at least gives us a chance to play Read the Runes. And that gets us up to 3 rune chants again. So it's not absolutely terrible. But I don't have the buff cards. 14 rune chants. They just they don't need too much more to have a to OTK me. Oh, they're just passing. Oh, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for the OTK turn. Okay, so we play Mover in Skies. We then play Deathly Delights. Hope is still alive. We're still playing the game. Yeah, well, maybe we turn it around. Just do a bunch of damage here. Deathly Delight for 5, go again. And if there was any way to generate some more rune chants. However, there is not. So in that case, I think I play Flail here. And then follow it up with Funeral Moon to create 2... actually, I was gonna say 2. So Funeral Chant at least is... No, why would I want to pay that? That makes no sense, I think. You shouldn't have activated unpredictable damage. He has no... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, fair point. Thanks, Daswadan. Thanks. That's a good point, actually. Okay, so they're just waiting to... Yeah, they're just trying to OTK me here, right? So the problem is... Yeah, I can play something. Okay, that's fine. So I have 3. So let's try and get them to continue blocking. Maybe that is the path to the win here. Thank you, that's well done. I didn't notice at all. And thank you for the first time chat as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, so I wish I had one more resource so I can play this, but alas, I do not. Let's see if we can get another card here. I was thinking if I should pitch 2 to trigger Grasp the Arknight, but I think 2 defense reactions might actually be better to keep those in hand. Okay. Alright, so they have a Sink Below. Yeah, so I think it's definitely an OTK deck with the Sigil and the defense reactions. They're definitely trying to gain enough time to play the OTK turn. Okay, and then we create another one. 14. Alright, here we go. 16. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's it then. I can interrupt the chain to get 2 rune chants and rune get the other card here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're dead. We're pretty much dead here. Alright, so 3 plus 4. There's no way. I mean, there's no way in hell I can do enough damage on this turn to even remotely make them scared. It was a dream. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, if I play AB here, if I actually don't forget to play Arcane Barrier, I think this... I'm not sure if their strategy works very well into what I'm playing. but now it's futile. I just need to attack once. I mean, all they have to do is swing their weapon, right? So all they need is one resource. That's all they need. GG. All right, that means okay. I think there's still, I'm like when I first played this hero on Saturday and I went into it, I really had no idea what I was doing. Like I didn't know what the pattern were. I didn't know how things worked off each other to win the game. So I think I'm definitely I'm definitely in a much better spot here, and I think what I'm doing actually is achieving what I want to achieve. The next time I am playing into Vynnsett, I'm going to understand much better what they're trying to do, which is going to give me a bit of an edge playing against them. So I think that is going to be good. And so even though we got only one win in what 13 games. It's really not what this is about. This is about learning how the hero functions and learning about the play patterns and what I need to do. And I think on my heroes playing into Vynnsett, I was really sitting there and I had no idea what I was supposed to do. What do I block? What do I not block? And I have a much better understanding now what they're trying to do. And I think what's really important is that I can now look at the board state that they have, the amount of rune chants, estimate how many rune chants they're likely be able to generate, and then from there on look at their banished zone and see what they have and kind of start thinking about, well, what is it they're going to do and on what do I need to do in my turn to prevent this. And I think so, despite the win-loss that we have here with a win average of 14%, which is abysmal, I think A, I was able to play a hero that was really fun. B, I was able to experience a hero that I've never played. And C, I really gained knowledge that I think is going to enhance my game moving forward. So, I think it's not fun winning or losing a lot of games, but I think I absolutely achieved what I wanted to do here. So, with that being said, we're going into the next hero. And the next hero is going to be Dromai. Now I have two decks. I have the World Championship deck, which went in Barcelona, which went third. And I have a deck which has just won a Pro Quest. Now I'm going to choose the Pro Quest one because it has matchups. And I think this is going to help me at the start, at least making sure that I have the right cards. I like going into a deck completely blind, but I think Dromai is pretty hard to play correctly, and I think just going in with not knowing how to sideboard and having to manage that as well, it's going to be very difficult. So I think at least having kind of an understanding. Now, the only thing that I will say here is that this is a pretty old deck. You can see it's still accounting for Icelander. So if you perhaps have access to a deck that has sideboards, matchup information that is not thinking of Icelander in the meta anymore, then let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna try this out and see where it goes. Also, what I'm doing today is I'm trying to change things around again. I am going to not run ads. I'm just going to run the ads at the start of this stream, and that's the only time that you should see ads, and see how that works out for everyone. So it's a bit annoying when you go into the game, but after that you should not see anything anymore. I think that's maybe the best way to go. Alright, let me just turn this over a little bit here. Just still figuring out the lights here. Okay, that didn't help. can I... Let me just try and fix the light here. I'm not sure I can. I shouldn't be messing around too much with my setup on stream. I don't know why it's so vastly different than the last time I streamed. The last time I streamed, it was a bit too dark, and today it's definitely too bright. Let me actually try something just quickly. Alright, let's see if this is a bit better. Bravo, bravo, bravo. I think I definitely want to go first. And we take the Guardian Brutes. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. Good luck, my friends.
Round 1. Fight!
Interesting. Why is this card so blurred? Kingston, why is this card blurred? Tell me. Why? Okay, so they have a lot of poppers, right? So we need to keep that in mind. What we need to start doing is create ash, right? I think that's pretty crucial here. To start the game, we need to create those ash tokens. I think that's what we're all about. Ash. Bastion of Duty. That's not something you see every day. Oh, it's a blocky. All right, so we've got 2 ash. That's good. That's a good place to start. I think there's a whole economy here around how much ash for dragons that you want to play, etc., etc. that I need to figure out. So Crippling Crush, we do not want to hit. We don't want to let hit. Whenever you pitch a red card, create an ash. That's really important as well. That's good to know. Right, let me just invite them to chat and let them know that I'm brand new in Dromai and I have no idea what I'm doing. They're probably not gonna be nice to me, but you know, I can ask, right? You can always ask. It never hurts to ask. Santanismo. Alright, I think I'm going to... Does it make sense to play out a burn them all early? I mean, I definitely want to play a red, right? Because that'll give me another ash. So let me block 10 here. I'll take 1. That doesn't trigger a Crippling Crush. I'll just take 1 damage. Then I can play a Mirror Guy. I'm not going to attack with that. I'm just going to play it out there. And that'll need a reaction from them. Which means I get a little bit of room to breathe. Okay, I'm not going to attack with that. Mirror Guy, I know that much. Mirror Guy is one of the better dragons. Also, if somebody's here who doesn't know the game and you're new to the game and you would like me to explain the cards and the heroes and the interactions, then please let me know. I'm assuming that most people here have a basic level of understanding how the game works and the hero works, so I'm not going to go into too much detail, but if that is wrong, then please let me know. I'm happy to explain what I'm doing. Okay, so they attacked the dragon. That makes sense. That makes me sad because that means Scar for Scar does not have Go Again. So I can play a Blaze Headlong, but it doesn't have Go Again because there is nothing out there. Okay, so so I can play Invoke Yondurai. Okay, I can invoke Yondurai. I'm going to transform 1. Okay, then I'm going to play Blaze Headlong. And because I played a red, this has to go again. So 4 go again. And then we'll finish up with a Dust Up. And we'll transform that into an Ether Ashwing. I have no idea if this... Hey, Howling Minds, how are you doing? Yeah, I heard you're an absolutely terrible player. You have no idea. And people actually think your content is crap because it's all BS. I'm kidding. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you're doing fine. Glad to have you here. How's your New Year's Eve? Did you celebrate? Oh, come on now. I am wrong. Howling Minds, everybody. Go check out their content. I think mainly on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so 4, and that is another block. Okay. Right, so they're very, very blocky here. This might be a game that will go for a while, so strap in, everyone. We might be in here for a while. I'm still trying to figure out in my head why my lights are so much brighter. I didn't change anything about the lights. I actually made them a bit less. So I don't know what happened. Well, I did mess around with the camera because I thought I had something configured that I didn't. So I shouldn't do that, but anyway. Mostly work? Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I had a nice one. I made a beautiful ham. And made some roast vegetables, and we had a glass of champagne when we sat down for dinner, and then went to bed early, before midnight. Perfect. Loved it. Alright, they put a card from their hand at the top of their deck. They don't have pummel here. So maybe I just block nice and relaxing, exactly. Just how I like it. The crazy days are behind me. Okay, so... I think I want to play Sweeping Blow, and I want to play Mirror Guy, but I can't play both. I could, but then I'm going to take too much damage here. Maybe that has to wait. Maybe I just have to Arsenal the Mirror Guy. We can play the Asphalt... no. Do we just wanna play Sweeping Blow? Or the other way around? Okay, let's play it this way around. I think most people know how they need to play into. I can play Asphalt. Yeah, I mean, let's do it then. Now we need to be careful that I keep a bit of ash around, right? I think first priority to keep is Mirror Guy. And the second priority is... The second priority is Asphalt, because it'll do the arcane damage that they have nothing to prevent that with. So if I want to do damage here, I think that's the way to go. Alright, let's see if this is probably going to get popped here. Does anybody, did anybody have any New Year's resolutions? Yeah, there we go. That was popped. Okay. And I think we'll leave it at that then. I think, well, it ends the turn anyway. I don't have much of I don't have any decision making in that. Alright, I'm guessing this is gonna go into Mirror Guy. Yes. Target is Mirror Guy. Makes sense. So this count as hitting? Yes, because it doesn't specify the hero, right? So if the effect should apply. Or am I wrong on that? Okay. So how do we best play this here? So I think we can play an Asphalt into But it doesn't get go again because I don't have... If I play the Embermaw Senpai, the problem with that is that they probably have a popper which ends my turn. But if I play something else, it's probably gonna end the turn as well. Maybe we play the Senpai and we just test them to see if they have. Yeah, maybe let's do that. Let's see if they have a popper. I mean, we know they have one. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah. Oh, but I can't use it. It's an arsenal, of course. So yeah, just for those who joined us a bit late, I got some new Flesh and Blood packs yesterday. I got a box of Monarch from a fresh new... So which one do I play here? I think I might want to play... Oh no, they did pop it. Never mind. So I got a pack of... or a box of Monarch from a new... case. So anything is possible. There could be a library somewhere in there. I have one more pack of Everfest left. There's no legendary that we opened yet from that box. So there might be a legendary in that Everfest pack. Then I have still plenty of Outsiders. I also topped up on some Uprising, and I got a few packs of Bright Lights as well. So we have a good amount of cards to choose from. Hey Simperyu, how are you? How are you? Happy New Year. I hope you started well into 2024. So 8. He 3. So this is basically, there's no on-hit effect here. And there's no pummel. We have an all-red hand. I think I'm going to block 7. Are they gonna fatigue me? Yeah, if I continue like this, it's gonna fatigue me, right? So I'm not going to sink. And then I'm going to play the sweeping blow for 3, go again. Create me that Ash. I'm doing very well, thank you. Thank you. I'm not looking forward to go back to work tomorrow. I wish I could be doing this for always and ever. But this is not the reality I live in today. Yet. I have ambitious goals for this year. Let's see if I can make it work. Passing Mirage. And we have 4 Ash, we have a Passing Mirage, and we have an Asphalai. And that Passing Mirage is definitely a target now. Yeah, the problem, I think... I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to build up a board state here that actually is going to do much of anything against them. Thank you, Howling. I think you are going to be in Liverpool, right? Would be great to connect with you there. Have a bit of a chat. Be keen to learn from somebody that's been in the game, so to say, for a while. Alright, 5, go again. I think if I block here. Yeah, will do. Thank you very much. I don't want to block here. If I keep blocking, I'm just going to get into a situation where I kind of... I saw an interview with Mara Faris just before I went live on stream. I forgot the name of the channel on YouTube. Oh, I do want to shout him out because it was actually pretty good. Let me see if I can bring that up. Wait, did it? Okay, yeah, of course it did that. So who was that? Just give me a second here, guys. Tales of Wraith. Yes. He did a interview with Mara Faris, I think very recently, on how to play Dromai. And started watching some of that, and I think that is definitely already assisting me here. Okay, so let's see if we can build a board state here. Just get some dragons out. So we have 3 dragons now. And we can attack. The danger is if I attack and they kill it, then I'm already down 1. So do I want to do that? I mean, what's the chances that they don't have a popper in their hands? Chances are tiny, right? I think the one that I value least here is probably Caloria. So let's attack with Caloria and test the waters. Oh, actually, it's 4 damage. So I think I should have attacked with Yondurai. Yeah, she definitely knows her stuff. Like, I mean, if you guys are new to Flesh and Blood and you want to learn more about how to play Dromai, Mara is who you want to go to. Like, watch some of her games of big tournaments, watch her content, watch her speak about Dromai. She is the person to learn about. And Alex is really doing some good stuff as well. So definitely check out Tales of Wraith as well. He's doing some great content with interviews with people around the scene. Some really good players, and I really enjoy his content as well. He asks some really good questions. And of course, also check out Howling Minds. Oh, Patreon, that's good to know. Yes, that's definitely good to know. I mean, it really comes down to how the heavy hitters meta is shaking up. For those who may be new to the channel, I'm doing because I want to qualify for Pro Tour Amsterdam. Now that's going to be pretty difficult for me because I've never qualified for... Well, I've qualified for Nationals a couple of times, but the best that I did is like top 4 at the Pro Quest, top 4 at the Road to Nationals. So going to Amsterdam Pro Tour is going to be a tall order. And to make that happen, instead of playing my pet deck like I used to, I'm going to need to play the best deck in the meta. Right? Or close to best deck in the meta. So, you know, if that's Dromai, I'll play Dromai, and then in that case I'll definitely check out Mara's stuff. Okay, so the good thing is that we're lower life here, and because we are lower life, Scar for Scar has go again. So definitely want to play that. And so the thing is, I think the weird thing is, I default to Reiner, and I kind of always have a feeling like Reiner is actually good in the meta. Let me play Reiner, I'm sure it's good, and then that doesn't turn out to be right. But with the support that it's getting, we might actually, I might be in the weird position. It's like, oh, I should be playing something else because it's not the top deck, but it might actually be turning out to be the top deck. So how do I navigate this the rest of this turn here? I think I play a Dust Up. I then... Yeah, let me try and build up to a 5-card hand for next turn. Here. Oh, did you... I think I agree. I think there's value in being a specialist. But you also need to know... You need to have more game knowledge about how different heroes work, right? So, being a specialist is good. But I think this challenge is actually really important for me because being a specialist is good. But if you don't know what your opponent is going to do and when they're going to do it and why they're going to do it, you're still going to be on the back foot. Alright, they're just taking my dragons apart here. I did listen to the newest Arsenal Pass podcast where they're saying about being specialists, and you know, I think I think they've come around. They had a bit of a different opinion in the past. Dracona Optimi. I think I want to play Dracona Optimi. We could so 7. Okay, can't play attack actions with cards with 3 or less base. Okay, that's fine. I think we block with a Yondurai, so not to take too much damage. Okay. I mean, being able to play Optimi would be really nice here, but I'm not gonna have enough resources. You hate to figure out other decks? I mean, yeah, I get it. Alright, so we're gonna have a Scar for Scar. If we play a Ravenous, then we know if it's worth keeping this around. I mean, yeah. If it hits though, if they let it hit, then potentially I don't have lower life anymore, and then I don't have to go again and that gimp myself. Yeah, I agree. I think I would definitely consider myself much more of a specialist than anything else. I've almost exclusively played Reiner since I came into the game. But that's the problem, right? Being a specialist is good, but if you're a specialist and a bad hero, well, that's not going to do anything, is it? Alright, let's play Ravenous here. Or should I just play... What did they block with? A Sink Below. So we saw 2 Sink Belows. Yeah, they might just end up fatiguing me. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get through all this blocking here. Let's see what we have at the top of the deck. That's a 4, okay. I could pitch for Flamescale Furnace. I could do that, because I'm not going to be able to play this anyway and then finish the turn with an Ember Moss and a Pie. They might... Yeah, they might have... There's probably still a popper there, right? I'm probably not going to get that lucky that they don't have any poppers anymore. Oh, it's only 1. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, I was thinking of Teklo Foundry Heart, of course. Okay. So this is gonna be 5 mode plus 2, I'm guessing, yeah. Okay, I think I want to play the Rake the Embers. Rake the Embers, yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then I want to play... This has go again, then I want to play Invoke Dromai. Alright, let's block 2. This has no block, this has temper, so I can block here as well. So let's block 4 of 7. What do you guys think is going to be the top class coming out of heavy hitters? Who's gonna be the top dog from the information that we have today? Alright, that gives us 3 dragons there. This against 1 action point, okay. I think I misplayed that. Let me... I should have not used this to pitch. I should have done that twice. Oh well. Live and learn. Alright, so we're in a much better state again here. We're gonna just attack with a Ether Ashwing. You think Olympia is coming out on top? Alright. I hope Betsy does well. I just think she's a very fun hero. I like the flavor around her. And of course, I'm hoping for my boy Reiner to do well. I really love the beat chess mechanic. I love that there's now a... Okay, so I have an action point, right? Yes, I do. So let's see... I mean, they're gonna have more poppers, right? No, why? Wait. Oh, it's when Dromai attacks. Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah, beat chest, like not having a random discard anymore, but actually being able to control the discard is really good. but you need targets for the discard, right? So we have Beast Within. We have... Oh, what's the red that gives you a... Oh, what's it called? The red that gives you... forgot the name. I can't let it go. I can't let it go. I need to know. We... Oh, look at there. There he is. Skullcrack. So I think those are two really good targets. Beast Within and Skullcrack are great targets for discard. But I think we need to have a couple more cards in the set. Oh, a Brute Chest? Yes, but also... Faendal Springtonic is really good. I'm low-key hoping that we're going to see support for Rock. That's really what I'm hoping for. However realistic that may or may not be. Alright, let's go with a Forgo again. What are the odds of them fatiguing me here? I think the odds are pretty good. Two. Oh, that was a blue. New Rock with a broken handle. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back, James. Right? Like, I just want to take out my Marvel Rock and be able to play my Marvel Rock. That's all I want. Dear LSS, just give me a deck where I can use Rock. That's all I'm asking. Okay, so... Is this... Alright, this... No, I don't want to do this. Let me play this actually instead. Like, I'm using this free service for royalty-free music, and it's great, honestly, but sometimes it just kind of stops playing. It does nothing. So here comes the... Whoa, no popper. We're gonna see 2 directs instead. No popper. Interesting. Yeah, it's. I'm also wondering what they're going to do about KO and Mandible Claws, because obviously KO only has one hand moving forward, but in the new art that we're seeing, he's using Mandible Claw. So the question then is, do they still want us to use Mandible Claw, but only in one hand? And the deck is supposed to function around that? How's that gonna work? I think that'll be really interesting to see. Any theories? Because I don't think KO is a rock hero. Okay, so we're gonna get dominated here. Oh, crush confidence. Okay, that's fine. We can cover this up. Yeah, we actually have almost a perfect hand to deal with this. We can play Sand Cover and maybe a Sink Below. So let's play the Sand Cover. Sand Cover. Target Ash, so I haven't done that yet. So I think we need to let this resolve first. Yes. And then we're going to play a Sink Below. This person thinks I can go long. I can also go long. Do we wanna... No, I think from here on we'll play it. And then we'll play the Mirage, pitching the Sigil. So this means the first one loses on count, gain Phantasm. So we're gonna attack with the biggest dragon that we have, which is not a very big dragon to be honest, but it's a dragon. I also recently sent off the cards for the giveaway that I did a while back, and I hope they're well on their way to their new owners. One card is going to the US of A and one is going to France. So I hope I packed that well enough. I'm pretty paranoid that it wasn't packed well enough. Alright, so this should be a mirror guy gone. Yeah, exactly. Can't keep any of that around. But again, at least it's targeting the dragons, which gives me life, right? And this will be to face. Oh, passing Mirage. Oh, they actually had... to go again was pretty important there for them. Okay, so... I mean... Invite Tumultai, is this good into Bravo? And if yes, what do I target? Spring Tunic, right? They want to go long, so they want to generate a lot more resources on Spring Tunic, so I think that would be the target. So I need to play this. So, and then I can do a Blaze Headlong first, and then I can attack with Dromai. Yeah, I played a red, so Blaze Headlong should have go again. Yes. Okay, I can't really detect many issues that I've had so far playing this deck. Maybe I'm a natural born Dromai player. Maybe this is my hero all along and I never knew it. I think it's just because Dromai is actually a very popular hero and it gets played a lot. So you get a lot of opportunity to play into Dromai. Yeah, definitely a very solid deck. But I think it's also difficult to... pretty difficult to master. So I'm gonna do Dromai here and gain an action point, but Dromai will be popped here. I'm under no illusion. This is the first and the last time we'll be able to use this dragon. I think I should have something like Remembrance or something like that. I mean, there are 44 cards. We're at 29. They're 29. I'm 27. Okay. And we were not going to do much else. We can play Sigil, which is an instant, which also brings us then back up to 30, and the Tumultai goes into Arsenal because we don't have enough resources to play it anyway. I think my dragons have done nothing. The only thing that they're doing is at least buying me time, but you know, they have more cards than I have. Oh, okay. Round of applause for them helping me. Alright, Sigil. Yes. Oh yeah, because yeah, okay. Yeah. Top 10 rank Dromai player every week. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, that must be pretty feels bad. Well, look at it this way, right? At least you know that you get a lot of good practice. So whenever you face a Dromai player in the real world, outside of that, you know you'll be prepared. Okay, so invoke. Man, some of these dragons are pretty expensive to play. Three damage? Oh man, that must be rough. Who's the player, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, so I can't play Necria. I mean, let's say, we gotta do something here. Gui Kohan. Okay. Doesn't ring a bell. So many poppers. It's basically their deck is just popper after popper, right? Maybe this hits. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see, we'll see. There's another one. There it is. There it is. There it is. What is my win condition here? This is not something I want to see. Do I let this hit? I mean, Tumultai is good, but they don't really have a piece of equipment which is essential. The only thing that I would be... Oh, they won the Calling Dallas. Okay, got it. So I should have heard of them before. They have quite a bit of block there, so getting that away could be a win condition, but at the same time, I don't want to give 2 cards to block. So I think I'm gonna take this. For better or worse. Let's see if we can come back from this somehow. I'm just lacking 1 resource to play that sweeping blow to... Well, to just create an Ash. I'd love to see more... what are the cards that... Some... Dust Ups or something that just creates the... The Ash Wings. Okay, so... Passing Mirage is good, but I'm under no illusion that it's not gonna stay around. Rake the Ember. Yes, exactly. Rake the Ember. Thank you. Do I need the sand cover here? Like, I think it's probably a good card to keep. Never mind. Never mind. They were attacking the dragon anyway. Nothing I can do. 4. Go again. I'm leaking 1 damage. Do I play Sweeping Blow? I do. Create another Ash. It's 1. They might let it slide just because who cares about 1? Might actually be covered up by equipment here. I wouldn't be surprised if they maybe use Civet's Steps. Nope. And then Piercing Mirage, and that'll be there for exactly this turn before we can wave goodbye to it. Okay, yeah, that's it. Sorry, I got distracted there. Yeah, that was exactly what I was expecting to happen. They should be... Am I thinking this wrong? They should be much worse at being able to clear those dragons when they're... I'm wondering what I did wrong here that I wasn't able to build up more of a board. Maybe I should have just put them there and not do anything with it and just kind of let it build up and let them have to kind of deal with it instead of attacking with them. I think that's probably where it might have gone wrong. Maybe I should have played the Burn Them All much earlier in the game, because then I might have been able to sneak in some more arcane damage. Okay. I wonder how many dragons I have left. It can't be many. All the Chromais are gone, all the mirror guys are gone. Yeah, there's not many left. 6. Okay, I'm going to block with Fate Foreseen. Ah, Pummel. Okay. keep it at top. So we'll do this. Maybe I should have blocked with the Fate Foreseen as well, but they were going to be able to trigger the pummel anyway. Was this the second pummel or was the first pummel? So there's a few more pummels in there. Have you guys seen any mistakes so far? Any big mistakes? Anything you would have played differently? So 4 Scar for Scar, good to go again. At least I had less life almost all game, so I was able to go again. And let's just play that second Burn Them All. And if we can get a couple of dragons out and actually be able to attack with a couple of dragons. It doesn't really matter what I banish. I don't... Yeah, oh my god, I'm down to 10 cards. Never mind. They might have another pummel here. But I think I'm on my last... Oh yeah, here comes the pummel. That's another card gone. Difficult. What are the good matchups for Dromai? What hero does she want to see? 0-0-1. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Why did I... Oh, because if... okay. Okay, I see. I see what went wrong. I had to discard 1 because of pummel and 1 because of the boulder drop ability. I thought it was only going to be 1. I forgot that both are going to trigger. And that left me with a pretty empty hand. So if this hits, then I could transform 1 into an Aether Ashwing. However, I very much doubt that that is gonna, yeah, it's gonna say happen. But here we are. 11 cards left in the deck. How was your New Year's Eve, James? Did you have a good one? Okay, we're just gonna banish a couple of cards here. I think it wasn't a terrible first game though. Maybe put Chromai or Morgai into Arsenal and play them as soon as you have the other in hand. So you can play with it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I definitely didn't get the right opportunities to... Yeah, playing them out both at the same time might be a good way to go. Definitely don't want to... I was going to say block, but I don't get a chance to block. Yeah. Nice, sounds like a nice cozy evening, James. Okay, let me try this. At least now I did flame scale correctly. It's one of the good things to do in Flesh and Blood is reading what the cards actually do. It actually helps in understanding and playing the game correctly. Who would have thunk? Hey Black Belt, how are you today? I hope you're doing well, my friends. I think that was a bit... Oh, they wanted to... Okay, so we did a bit of damage there, I think, with the 2 Burn Them All. I think in this matchup, I think the out is get all those cards out that do arcane damage and play off that. And hope that you can continue doing that until it's really relevant. Cool, what are you bringing to your armory? What is the plan for the armory? Is it today? I can't wait for my armory on Wednesday. I'm really excited. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna bring Levia, and it's gonna be tons of fun. Okay, so I'm just gonna let this hit. Although I have a feeling there's gonna be the third pommel here. Yeah. Okay. I was hoping that might not be the case, but here we are. Let's create all these ash wings. Let's attack with an ash wing. Katsu. Are you bringing the Katsu you played into me the other day? The cat one? Tigers? Wait. I didn't see that. Did they let it hit? Yes. They did let it hit. Because I probably have to kill here. It doesn't matter anymore. But I can use more than one. Nice. Good luck with the armory. I hope it goes well. And when you play, come back and report how it went. Definitely keen to hear how your games went. My armory is on Wednesday. There is one on Mondays as well, but since I changed my stream schedule, I'm going to be unlikely to be able to join those. But instead, there's one every Friday as well, and I think I'm gonna be trying to get there more often. It is across the city, but there's a few players there I'd like to see a bit more often as well. There's a good scene here in London, but too many of the guys I don't see all that often. Buckle. Plus on and dominate. So this is probably it? No. Is there anything else? No. So just play a sand cover then. We have 2 cards left in our deck, so yeah. I think probably fair to say that this is not gonna go our way. But it was, at least, I think what is good about what we've done now is the fact that I was able to play a long game. And that gave me an opportunity to test out different hands and kind of see how the deck evolves over time. And kind of... Oh yeah, of course, Alright, okay. Yeah, of course. So I think it's not a complete loss. I think it was a good exercise in getting to know the deck. Alright, we have 1 spring tunic. Also, let me know what do you think about this? I'm thinking of not running ads anymore during the stream, and instead I'm just going to leave the pre-stream ads on. So when you come into the channel, there'll be some ads, but that's it. Hopefully, I think that's it. Let me know if that is something that works well. Because I think, first of all, I don't have to think about it, and I don't have to bother you guys with ads. Although I do like to take breaks every now and then might as well run it. Oh well, we'll see. I'm still figuring this whole thing out. Okay, Burdens of the Past. If there are 10 or more defense directions that a card draw a card until it can't play. Okay, I mean, I'm dead anyway, my friend. There's nothing I can do here. Well, I can live. Yeah, and that's a good. I think that's a good point. That's a good point. I just want them to finish me at this point, to be honest. There's no way I'm going to be able to come back here and win. I have no cards left. Yeah, and just as a reminder to everyone, I am going to be my new stream schedule Could be a Scream schedule as well. My new stream schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday anymore. I think that's a schedule that works much better for me. Or at least I'm willing to try it and move most of my streams to work days. All right, round of applause for opponents. They grind me down. I think they had it under control all game long. They just have too many poppers, and then every now and then with the cards that give them go again, they can go wide. So they can push through damage, and they kind of have, they have the trifecta. I think if I am more patient with my dragons, I play Miragai and Chromai at the same time, like Dasvadan says. I think it's probably doable, but I think you need to play very, very carefully. And you need to have a lot of experience. You need to know what's in the deck. You need to know what's coming up. And I'm certainly was lacking some of that. But it was tons of fun anyway. So we'll just go into next one. Actually, give me just 1 second. I'm not going to run any ads. I'm just going to quickly stand up, shake my legs, and get some new water. So just 30 seconds or so. Don't go anywhere, my friends. I'll be right back. And I am back. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all good and you're still here. I'm going to try and arrange the camera a little bit better. It's still way too bright. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that. But here we are. We're just going to load into the next game. As always, we're letting people know that we're streaming so they can avoid the game if they want. And we'll see what we get. So again, this deck is from the era where Icelander was still around, and There's probably better decks out here because this has probably more blues than you wanna run today. There's probably especially decks that where you're running very much redline. Oh, we got a Teklovosson, so this is gonna be another grind fest. Let's go first and see if we can build a bit of a board to start. What do we think? I think like the sideboard that we had is pretty good. We do want to go quite aggressive here though, right? We don't really want to give them time. Let's take the D-React out actually. Or no, let's leave this in, but I'm going to take the sigils out. 62, run 62 cards. Yeah. Okay, submit the deck. We go full screen and we press all the right buttons.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh yeah, if you're new to the channel, you see me for the first time, and you like what I'm doing, then hit that follow button. That absolutely be awesome. All right, what do we do here? Maybe a sink below is not. If I play sweep, I don't want to create an ash token, right? Maybe you should actually play the version that you can create token. Imperial or Kingly. You know what I mean. Muselton. Muselton, I'm sorry for taking so much time. I was thinking to go into Blaze Headlong after this, but that doesn't really... Well, it looks like they're moving... Well, they're... Alright, so... Okay, no, that's fine. I can play Blaze Headlong and actually get some damage in. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Okay, why do I suddenly... I feel like I'm playing a different deck. I'm pretty sure I had something... No, I had that before. I didn't pay attention to it. It's the same deck. It's the same thing. So what do you guys think? What is better if you're going to a stream? Do you prefer ads to run at the start and then you get them out of the way, or do you prefer them to be during breaks during the stream and not to have ads when you jump onto a stream for the first time? What's your preference? Let me see. We are waiting for them to make a decision what they want to play here. So they're just as defensive as a Bravo would be, right? So in the X, they reveal X cards where X is a number of evils. Choose an action card with Lex, then added to it, then X. Okay. It's not ideal. Okay. So this is just coming for 6. So I think we want to play an Dromai Decklist. I think we are going to take this damage. I think we need to try and play out our cards pretty quickly. They don't have that many... They don't have... Wait. They don't have that many poppers, do they? No, they do not. They have a few, but it's not that many. Alright, let's get 2 dragons out. We don't have any more ash, so there's a debate here. Should I play the sweeping blow to generate more ash, or should I play the miraging metaphor morph? I think we keep the miraging. Yeah, let's keep this for a turn, maybe where we actually have the aura on the board. Okay, I mean, we can risk it. Do we risk it or not? I mean, if they're gonna get rid of it anyway, I think. So I should have done, actually what I should have done is what Daswadan said earlier on. I should have... Alright, they don't have any poppers, so we can attack again. And we just sneak in a little damage. Ah, they do have poppers. Okay, they didn't want to use it. It makes sense, because these are like their best cards. Okay, so we're just gonna Arsenal and pass here. Just need to fix the audio again. Need to fix... So this is just gonna be for 2, and that's it. So come on, what's wrong today? Alright, let's try this again. I don't have that many Ash. Definitely want to play that Passing Mirage. That's kind of what we were waiting for. So let's play an Asphali. Maybe we put the Passing Mirage at the bottom and wait for that to come back. Does that make sense? Opinions welcome. We can play a Necria. The problem with that is that I'm going to be out of Ash, right? I think I'm struggling a little bit with my Ash creation here. Alright, let's do this. Let's put the Passing Mirage at the bottom of the deck. Maybe that'll come in really handy later in the game. The question is there going to be a later in the game here, right? That's a big question. And then we'll attack for 4 here. And that's going to be blocked with Firewall. Okay. So no more Ash for me. And as always, just a reminder, if you are new to the game and you would like to have any information, then let me know. I'm happy to speak more about what the cards do and what's happening. I know things can happen pretty quickly sometimes. Alright, 1. No go again. So, why should I care about this? Alright, oh, they have... Why did they have an action point? I don't know why they had... Why they have 2 action points here. I'm gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say keep taking damage, but of course they target the dragon. So yeah, actually, we need to make sure we not give them too much time, because if they have go again with Teklovosson, that is putting us in a position we don't want to be in. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have played... I should have played the Passing Mirage there. I think that would have been the right play. Why is the chain closed? This has go again. Why is the chain... Did I click too fast? The chain should not be closed. Wait, what? Oh, wait, okay, I get it. I get it. No, I don't get it. Why can't I play... Why don't I have go again? Oh, do they... Yeah, they might have on their turn. But I don't understand why I don't have go... Why can't I play Asphali? Not quite sure what happened here. Alright, I think I'm just going to attack with Sweeping Blow for 1. And then I'm going to attack with... It's been in there for way too long. Let's, if I mean, at least I don't want to do some damage here or get at least one of their big cards out of their hand. Oh no, Ash! Right. Oh, thank you. Yes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for helping with that. Okay, so for 1... Scrap. Do they have any... Yeah, they have the Soul Tower here. So in theory, they could actually play this afterwards. Yeah. We'll see. No, I think that... Oh, no, it's a 0 cost. I could. Yeah, I think probably one of the more difficult things about playing Dromai is Ash economy. And it's definitely probably one of the aspects I'm going to struggle with. Okay, so what do? We do a Scar for... no, we don't, because we don't have Go again. We invoke Miragai, pitching the Sigil. Now we have plenty of Ash. Now we have all the Ash in the world. And we are going to attack with Necria, because it has no Phantasm. That should put some pressure on them. And then we're going to play a Passing Mirage. And now there's 2 targets on the board for them that they need or want to target, right? The Passing Mirage and the Miragai. Now, at this point in the game, I think it's probably pretty difficult for them to go wide. So they're going to equip something here and they're going to call it a day. Then after that, that's when they're... I think they're going to have Go again. No, they're going to have Go again on 3. So they're going to get rid of Passing Mirage. Here's my... Yeah, exactly. So that gives me a turn with Miragai. That's good. That's good. Okay, we can't play Scar for Scar because we do not... We are not... So we can, but we're not going to have Go again. And I think what we want to do is we want to end up with a couple more dragons. Okay, so that leaves 3 dragons now. The first one still... Ooh. Kalori is pretty good here, isn't it? Are these items? No, they're not. In control of an item they control if they don't gain a control. Is Singularity an item? No, it's not, right? I mean, that would be pretty nice. So, what do we attack with? They could have a popper though. But we'll see. You know, let's attack and see if they do. They don't seem to have one. So they're just gonna overblock. Okay. Oh, well, because of, it loses Phantasm, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, let's see if they do have. Yes, they do have it here. Okay. I should have attacked with Scar for Scar to end the turn here. That was a mistake. And this is gonna go into Miragai? Yes. Pass. Okay, so rake the embers into Yondurai. So we played 1 Miragai and 1 Chromai. So we have... Again, I need to be more careful with this. And I need to try and pair them up. I think it is because you can also smash when you transformed. Okay. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice if that worked. Okay, so we can then do this. And then we are still on more life than they are. We can just Scar for Scar. That threaten 4 damage, at least get some cards. I think this is taking too long. I'm worried that we're taking way too long to to kill them. They have the arms there already. They haven't been able to scrap it yet. Yeah, this is a bit worrying. Okay, so now they're scrapping it, and now they're going to be able to equip it, because they're probably going to have enough resources. Okay. Sorry, I keep having to fix the audio there, the music. Okay, so we're going to play Burn Them All. Should we play Rake the Embers? No. Burn Them All. Into Miragai. Tumultai should be fun here. And I just want to put Rake the Embers into Arsenal anyway. So the first one loses Phantasm. So we're going to attack with Caloria, and then I think the logical thing is to attack with an Ether Ashwing to test the waters. Fabricates. Gets +1 this turn, okay. Alright, so this is basically for them to be able to block more. Yeah, that makes sense. And we're going to attack with a dragon. And see if they react to that. Unlikely. They're probably going to let this hit. And then hope that I stop there. I think this is where we need to test the waters and see how far we can push it. The last dragon that I want to attack with is Miragai. So if they let this happen, which they are, I'm going to attack with another Ashwing. And then I'm going to go through all the Ashwings. And do a bit of chip damage. And then from there I go on to Yondurai. And I think no matter what, I'm not attacking with Miragai. There we go. This is where it happened. Okay, that's fine. We did 3 damage. However, the problem is this has go again now. And it does 2. Okay, so it's not too problematic yet. But I think we're starting to get there. Okay. Yeah, that was to be expected. And is this the 4th one? No, it's a replacement for their headpiece. I think this gives them 1 more... No, I thought this might give them 1 more intelligence. Okay, it needs to be an evil with a different name. That's it. That's it. I had somebody that kept doing that every turn. And it was actually a very interesting version to play into. We want to play Burn Them All, because then every time we attack, we're going to get rid of our stack here pretty quickly, but at least we're going to do chip damage with that arcane. Okay, so we're going to play another... We can't play both here. Do we want to play 2 Miragais? No, let's play the Caloria. And then we are going to attack for 1. Again, I'm thinking they're probably just gonna let this happen. They might not. If they have a 6... Let me attack with Blaze Headlong first. I mean, there's no reason not to. It is another 4th damage that they need to deal with. Yeah, first stream of the new year. I'm excited about what this year might bring in terms of streaming and content creation. I have a lot of plans. I don't have a lot of time, so I hope I can make as much of it happen as possible, and I definitely commit to making as much time as I possibly can for it. Okay, so 2, this is going to be the Caloria gone. Yep. And this is going to be the Miragai gone. Yep. Okay. So we're still above life for them. So these two scar for scars are actually pretty bad. Let me... So do I... How many ash do I have? Okay, so I can play this. Just gonna attack for 3. So we're still ahead of life, but I think we need to be conscious that this could turn around pretty quickly here. Okay, 4 go again, and we have Tumultai on top. Okay, so that's fully blocked. And they just needed equipment, which is scary. And do we test the waters with a... So how many 6s have we seen? It's not that many, to be honest. It's not that many. Only 3 of potentially 6. So we've probably seen half, depending what they sideboarded. I don't want to end a turn, but they're just gonna destroy the passing, right? At least they can't. Well, yeah, they are. Okay. Let me play this and put the Scar for Scar in Arsenal. I have a hunch this is gonna be the prime target for them this turn. Oh, I should have attacked with a dragon. I wasted the turret with burn them all. Okay, and this is gonna go into what? Okay, quickly need to change. Nah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so what are they attacking here? Face. Hello, Command and Conquer. Fancy seeing you here. So do I let this hit and then attack with Tumultai? Top 2 cards, if one or more red cards are revealed this way, put them any -1 counters on equipment. If they control, if it has 0, destroy it. If I do this on the base chest, then they can't transform, right? Then that's gone. Yeah, let me try. In theory, that works, right? I just put this on, and then they can't go to the maximum. Right? Let's. I hope I get enough here. Yes, sir. Yes, that's 1, but I think that's sufficient, right? So I put it on the Cogsworks. That should be this. Does that get destroyed? If it has 0, destroy it. Am I on the right track here? I mean, I can destroy the helm. Oh, wait. And then it removes it. So, oh yeah, of course, because it'll destroy it and go away as well, right? So, alright, okay, I can destroy anything. Very helpful, very nice. Very nice guy. Round of applause for him. And you know, I know I keep harping on about it, but it just goes to show how nice everyone in this community is. It should be, right? This is a testing platform. You're not here to just ride out, win. every single game. Okay, that's 4 block. Wait, he can't destroy Tumultai? Oh my god, I might be able to keep Tumultai. However, the burn them all are gonna go. I don't care. If I can attack it with Tumultai again. Ah, 5. There Tumultai goes. Still. Wait, did I have to end my turn there, or did I pass by mistake? Because I still have Passing Mirage, right? Okay, so let's play a Kyloria. Then we'll play a Yondurai. And then we will attack with Kyloria, because this should still have Phantasm. 4 block, okay, pass. And then we'll see with the Ether Ashwings what they have. They might just let this hit. So I guess this matchup comes down to, and this might be true for all the Mechanologists, if you get Tumultai or not, and when you get it, and if you can use it. Should I be using Yondurai? Yeah, I mean, let's see. They might have kept the card in hand too. Nope, okay. Okay, we'll Arsenal the Fate Foreseen. Alright, so one of the Burn Them All is gone. So this will go into Kyloria, or... actually, it should go into Passing Mirage. That's what they should prioritize. However, they did not. Okay. I wish I had more... Wait, I can actually do this. Oh, I don't have enough... I don't have enough Ash. Actually, I think that's the wrong way. I should just do 1. And then I play the other Dromai, right? Yeah, I'm a bit out of Ash here when I need it. Okay, so when Dromai attacks or leaves the area again, 1 action point. Okay, so we're gonna attack with Dromai then. Okay, pass. We're gonna attack with the other Dromai. I think I'm starting to think we might be able to win this. I'm starting to be a believer that this might actually go our way. What do you guys think? Oh, okay, that was... Why? Okay. Wait, so, processing on hit, the chain was closed. Why was it closed? Why was it closed? What? I don't see the block here. Okay, I mean, let's play the Burn Them All. Without all those tokens on it, that'll be pretty good. We'll play the... Actually, cancel. Let's... Oh, I can't play... Oh, I don't have any Ash. Okay. We need more Ash. Ash is what we need. So we'll just attack with the Dust Up. Oh no, this was the... yeah, I should probably... No, that was the wrong way around. I should have attacked with the dragons first. At least with Dromai to get an action point. Yeah, that would have been the right thing to do. I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you started really well to your new year. What are your guys' plans for your achievements for 2024 for Flesh and Blood? Do you have any big ambitions for this year? Any goals you want to achieve? Let's go with Ravenous first. It's gonna be a go again anyway, no matter what. I hope before go again. It's a 2 go again. Alright, that's blocked. Then we use Dromai. They still have a couple of blockers there. That was not it. So, Mage with the next non-attack action card you play this turn gets go again. Okay. But it's all attacks that I have. Alright, so we just going to eat Thrash Wings. They might stop us in our tracks here. Not yet. Okay. We're taking them down pretty quickly now. I think this might be pretty much it pretty soon. Yeah, I think that being able to play that Tumultai is really where things turn around. Let's play the big one here. The big one. Big bonk. Biggest bonkus. Oh, no. They don't have any poppers. Down to 2. We'd love to get some invites this year for Pro Tour or even Nats. Yeah, I hope you can. I hope you can. I hope that works out for you. Do you think you'll be able to find some more time this year? I hope you do. Okay, 3 go again. Then we'll go into 1 go again. They'll have to block, and I'm just trying to pull cards out of their hands here. If I'm able to do that, then we should be. Oh, at least the block. I think they're probably going to have. I think they must have a popper here. No. They do not, because that would have been the place to do it. Oh, there it is. Why not on the... Oh. Why not on the Dromai? Oh, because then it can't stop the... Okay, no, I understand, Because if you do it on Dromai, then the chain will continue anyway, and if you don't have... But they had 2, they could have done it. They could have done Dromai and then the Ashwing. I think that might have been a mistake from them, honestly. 2, yeah, I don't care. Oh, there we go. That's the Dromai gone. And we'll play the Asfly. And do we want to? I still have a Passing Mirage, right? So this does not have Phantasm. And this should be game. Should be game. GG, we got the win. Yeah, fun. That was good. Hooray! We got a win on the second game on this hero. It's been a while since we got a win that fast. So, as some of you might know, what we're doing next now, you are going to tell me what kind of Flesh and Blood pack that we're going to open up. I have 5 sets on offer, and I'm going to run a poll. And while the poll is running, I think I'm just going to run a quick ad, because we're going to need to wait for that to be done anyway. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to go and be right back. Go quickly, go mute. You vote. I open a pack, and if we open up something spicy, maybe I'll raffle that away. So let me just create that poll for you. I have 1 pack left of Everfest. I have a couple of packs of Outsiders. I have Uprising. Got a couple new packs there. I have some Bright Lights. I don't even know what the short... Is it just BL? And I have Monarch. What is Monarch? Mon. It's Mon. M-O-N. Alright, I'm gonna run that for a minute, and you let me know what pack I should open up, and we'll do it live. Thank you very much for being here, guys. I'll be back in a jiffy. I think we have a very clear winner already. For those who don't have any ads and you might see me already, I think we are going to open up a pack of Outsiders. We have 3 votes for Outsiders, nothing else for anything else. So I think the people are asking for me to open up Marvel Codex. I think we should be able to do that, right? Alright, we're back, and just as a reminder, in case you don't know, I'm not going to go on about this all the time, but just as a couple of reminders, if you subscribe to the channel, you're not going to see any ads ever. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice on Twitch every single month. So those are just things to consider. Otherwise, I think you can also get something that is called Twitch Turbo, which turns off ads for every single channel, I think. And you guys voted for Outsiders, so let's open up some Outsiders. I can feel there is a Marvel Codex in here. So, the last 2 cards are, of course, tokens. Alright, it's a bit hard for me to see, so bear with me. I'll do this as well as I can. Destructive Deliberation. Cut down to size. A yellow Ravenous Revel. It's very shiny, isn't there? Yeah. That's a bit better. Skybound Shot Blue. Malign Red. Descendant Gustwave Blue. Falcon Wing Red. Infect Red? If you were drafting, this is actually pretty good pack. We're not drafting though. Deadly Duo Yellow. Plunge Blue. Inertia Trap. Backstab. The foil is a blue Inertia Arrow. Sedation Shot. And then we have the Mask of Many Faces in the equipment spot. No, that was pretty sad. Not a good pack. I did actually miss Majestic in one of the last few packs that we opened up. But, you know, we still have many more games to go today. And maybe we're going to be opening up a pack later on that has something good in it. So we're going to go back into the next game. Okay. And we get it. What is our next opponent? Maybe we can get another win. Yeah, I hope you can grind a little away this year, Desvedan. I hope you find the time for it. The game really is fantastic. I played a board game earlier on, and sometimes I need to remind myself that Flesh and Blood can't consume my whole life. There's other things in life, and I have a collection of board games that I love to play as well. I especially love co-op board games. Quite contrary to Flesh and Blood, that is really head to head. But I like to play a little bit of co-op every now and then. Okay, I think this song just played a minute ago. Bit of rock, a bit of something else. And you're not missing anything. I'm just with my face on screen here while we're waiting for somebody to come play a game with us. Alright, so do we think when do we think the next hero is going to be shown for heavy hitters? So we know, I think, 5 of the heroes now, right? Ooh, we have an opponent. Riptide, Lurker of the Deep. I wonder how that is going to go. I think we want to... What kind of setup we want to do? Guardian Brute. Maybe we just go into a similar kind of deck here. Maybe not these. Alright, good luck, have fun. Drew McBroham. Drew McBroham it is. We get it.
Round 1. Fight!
You really like Outsiders, James, huh? Okay, so not tons we can play here. And actually nothing makes sense. We can't really do anything. I can't play the dragon without ash. There's nothing I can do to generate any ash. I want to see a Marvel Codex as well, believe me. But you know, I was at the calling Birmingham, and I opened up a Marvel Codex from 10 loose packs. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky again. So I can play a Scar for a Scar, but it's just gonna be a 4 and do nothing. So I think we're just gonna pass here. Nothing we can do. Yeah, Marvel Codex is probably one of the best things we can open. Oh, you got a Marvel Soraya as well. I open up a Marvel Soraya on stream. It's such a beautiful card. So this is 5 go again. Alright. We don't want to let that hit, but we don't have a lot of block. Definitely don't want to let that hit. I still... Not... We don't want this one to hit, right? Because we don't want them to get reload. Oh, alright. Dreadbore, interesting. So we can also not... block with defense reactions. That Fate Foreseen might actually be blocked there for a long time. Alright. So they're not doing anything else. I was hoping they were going to come back and do some more damage. Yeah. Well, sell it. If you got like the Marvel Soraya, I mean you've basically doubled your money with that box or more. I mean, this is really, really odd here. I can't play anything. What is happening right now? I'm just completely blocked. I hope the platform I'm using for streaming music is going to be stabilizing a little bit. I basically have to restart it after every single track. I was thinking of going into a playlist on... Ah, this is interesting. I think I actually want to just play Tumultai and destroy their trench. Right, that's what you want to target. I think I'm just gonna take this. It's 7 damage. And the... Oh, I don't have Ash. Ah. But I need to Sweeping Blow anyway to create an Ash. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to play it this turn. So I can play Burn Them All. And I'm just fishing for hands here, and then play the Tumultai next turn. Alright, it seems that music is fixed. No. Alright, give me the cards. I got the cards. So this is a non-block turn here for me. I think my target is Trench of the Sunken Treasure, right? Yeah. Snapdragon Scalers, maybe. Oh, this is gonna be a pretty big turn. 5 go again. 3 go again. 5 go... Oh, wait. I made a mistake. Okay, no, I can use the Fate Foreseen here. Never mind. Just prevent some of that damage. Especially while I can use it. Because if they use Dreadbore... with whatever arrow they have there, then there's nothing I can do. Okay, that's fine. So you can destroy, I don't care. I've taken a lot of damage though. Like, to be able to play what I want to play, I've been taking a lot of damage. And they're gonna get this back as well. I'm not sure if it was actually worth taking 2 turns of damage to do this. It's a lot of damage. I hope it doesn't whiff. I hope it doesn't whiff. Yeah, right? Trench. Trench is what we're going for. Alright, let's turn this. We attack. And we're gonna go into trench. Come on, show me one red. Good. 2 reds. So how does this work? Wait, so I can destroy 2. I can destroy trench and I can destroy snap. No, I can only destroy 1. Okay. Yeah, it would be OP if you could target 2. I mean, the Snapdragon Scalers would have been a good target as well, I feel. Or the Bullseye Bracers, but they're kind of one-trick ponies. Right, they're important pieces. The only one that is repeatable is the trench. And the trench is kind of a last resort to fix a hand if you're in a bad position. Maybe I'm lucky and the dragon stays around. Or in the very least they're gonna have to focus it this turn to get rid of it. Which will give me some breathing room, because I can't let it happen again. Ooh, Buzzsaw Trap. Okay, that's fine. They're just gonna prevent the damage here. That's probably one of the better... Yeah, I mean, I don't care. To be fair, what else are they gonna play the traps into, right? It's not like I have tons of attack reactions. Attacks. Sorry. Alright. Maybe it'll survive. Imagine that. Imagine a Tumultai surviving. No, it's gonna go. Wait. Why? I'm confused. I mean, in this case, I need to let this hit. They need to attack Tumultai. Why are they not attacking Tumultai? Ah, okay. Ah, because they might have 2 attacks that can do enough damage. Okay, now I feel silly for taking all that damage. Okay, no, they... Okay. Alright. I am confused, as you can tell. Oof, 2. Let's block that too. I'm already down to 16, I can't take much more. Do they have more for us? They have 2 floating plus a card in Arsenal. It could be a popper. Sure. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know what they messed up exactly. Unless it's the first it's just the list that I have, honestly. So this is gonna be for 4, for 5. Okay, so it's gonna be for 6 total. Why? Oh, alright, okay. Tumultai gone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're not in a terrible spot here, to be honest. They're not in a terrible spot. Do I play passing Mirage here, or do I Miraging Metamorph? I think Miraging Metamorph. I'm gonna take 2 damage. I think I want to take quite a bit of damage here. I think the Royal Crown would definitely have saved me the first 2 turns where I was basically not able to do anything. And they're still at 36 life, so it's a bit of a... Yeah, it's a bit of a problem now. Oh, they have... Oh my god. Yeah, I might lose this. I think that... Yeah, not being able to take 2 turns at the start and then taking 2 turns damage to be able to play Tumultai definitely put me in a big hole here. Hello everyone to the stream. Just because it bears repeating, my name is Skull and Fleshback. I stream 4 times a week. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. And if you have any questions about the state of the board, about Flesh and Blood in general, please do not hesitate to ask. I need to start blocking a lot, because I'm down to 12 life now. So on my turn I want to play, ideally... this is gonna go into Mirror Guy, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so on my turn I'll play Ravenous Revel and then play Invoke Necria. So the problem here is, in this current moment in the game, that they have so much life, they basically haven't taken any damage. So they've broken 3 of their equipment, but they're so far ahead they can basically take damage for 3 turns and not worry about it. I need to find a way to be able to apply pressure here. The question is, how many poppers do they have, right? They can't have that many. They probably have 3 Death Touch, and that's it. Nah, Command and Conquer. Do we see anything else? I think they probably have Command and Conquer as well. Well, let's see if they have something. At least this dragon has 7 life. So if they don't have a popper here, it will be pretty difficult to get rid of that. And they don't. But they have a defense reaction. Okay. But if they want to deal with this, that'll hopefully give us some room to breathe. Like, the game is not over. Hey Potwell, how are you doing today? Thank you for being back. I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you again. Yes, Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you have had a good start. So this is going to give their next attack +3, and when it hits it gets a Blood Rod token. The Blood Rod token does another 2 damage unless I pay 3. And the Bolting Shots, I think this 7 I definitely want to block this up. So with Sand Cover I can give one of my Ash Wings Ward Force that I'll block for 4, and then I can use something else. I think I want to play Rake the Embers to create a bit of Ash Wings. Or do I want to play Asphalt? How many Ash Wings do I have at the moment? I have 2. If I play Rake the Embers with Sweeping Blow, I'll be able to create 3 Ash Wings. Oh, you have a cold? No way, dude. That's too bad. I hope you feel better soon. If I play Invoke Asphalt, I can't. I think I'm gonna block with Asphalt here. That might have been a mistake, but it feels right at the moment. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to rake on 3 because I'm gonna need one of these Ash. Okay, no, it was a mistake then. But at least I can cover all of that up. They don't have a full hand of cards. So I'm gonna pitch red. That creates another Ash Wing. Ash. Then I'm gonna play Rake the Embers and transform. Oh no, it does. So I have 3 now. Good. So now we're gonna attack with the Ether Ash Wing for 1. See if that hits. That hits. They might let the Ash Wings hit here and then try and kill the Necria when that attacks. What is the effect? Whenever Necria deals or is dealt damage, put a -1 counter on her. Okay. Got it. I didn't actually know. I don't face Necria all that often. Wait. No, what? Did I pass? Did I accidentally pass? Huh. Yeah, I made a mistake here. And I definitely need those attacks. Wait, what happened? Okay, wait, so... What a nice person. What a nice person. Round of applause for our opponent. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we do Rake the Embers. We create an ash because we pitch a red and because Rake the Embers creates one. And then we can turn all of these 3 into Ether Ashwing. We attack with them for 1 each. The weapon gives them go again. However, they have Phantasm. And if they are blocked by a 6 or more, they get destroyed. And that then breaks the chain, and that means that the turn is over. Okay, so they're letting all of this hit, which makes sense because they're still at 34 life. They might just let the whole turn hit. Even this dragon, it's only for 4, and they're still going to be 20 life ahead of me. However, they do have to pay attention here because things can get out of control. And just to, once again, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic day. Ten is a lot of damage. 10 is not an amount of damage that I want to take. But I can't actually... I can cover it up, but then Flame Skull is gone. I definitely need to preserve as much life as possible at this point because I'm so low. So this is the 4, 3... These are some good dragons that I'm using to block here. But I think I need to do that. When they're coming in for a big turn like that, my main focus... I mean, I can still do all the damage. Oh no! Wait, this doesn't have go again. Because of course not. Okay, let me attack with Necria then, instead. At least that's for 4. Maybe I should have blocked a bit differently, but Drake the Embers has 2, so if I wanted to... Ooh, they're getting the cards. What are they getting? So Remembrance lets you get 3 action cards from your graveyard. And then you banish Remembrance. The question is, what are they getting? Death Touch makes sense. Yeah, 2 Death Touch, because they need the 6 or more damage. Okay. Do I have any thoughts on Olympia? No, not really. I haven't looked into it that much, but maybe somebody in chat can help you out. So 3 go again. That's a bit of a problem. How do I... So ideally I want to play a Ravenous and then a Chromai. So let me block this 3. But the only thing that I heard from somebody earlier on in chat here is that they think Olympia might potentially be one of the top contenders of the upcoming meta. I think Warriors have gained quite a bit of support, and if you go into Olympia, I think you could be making a good choice there. So I'm gonna let this hit. This is potentially really bad. I'm going to 7, but I want to play Ravenous Rabble for 4, go again. So the way that this works is it looks at the top card and then it subtracts the amount that you need to the pitch that is from this card. Because it's a red, it now goes to 4. So that's 4, go again. I think all the heroes in Heavy Hitters look cool. They look good. So at this point, it's really hard to say what's going to come out on top. Because we haven't seen most of the set yet, but I think... yeah, I mean, if you want to gamble, then look... If you want to gamble, look at KO. Not the new KO, but the KO that has existed before. Now, that's a gamble. I should have... Nah, Rake the Embers. Maybe I don't have the... Okay, let me attack with Chromai here to get the action point. Hopefully they didn't draw right into that popper. Nope. I mean, there's worse things that you can do than pick a hero that you like from the newest set. The advantage of doing that is that they're nowhere close to being living legends, so you can probably play them for a long time if you like them. Also, if you're new to trading card games and you want to play competitively, one thing that you need to consider is that in competitive play, there are cards that are banned and that are... Ah, there it is, the Death Touch. That are banned and you can't play. And there are heroes that you can't play. So if you don't know how that works, go have a look at faptcg.com and look at the suspended, banished cards and go have a look at the living legend heroes. So you know, before you start investing into a hero, you know what you can and cannot play. Alright, they're asking difficult questions here. This is going to be a 4, go again. But if I don't block this, I go down to 3, and I definitely don't want to go down to 3. Do I still have a block here? No. Okay. Well, now I know. I definitely need to block here. I definitely need to block. Dreadbore. Okay, what are they? Oh, they still have all codexes. Alright, 5. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna cover this up. Ooh, not what I wanted to play. I wanted to play that Asvalai. But it is what it is. I think I'm starting to get them lower and lower here. This has no go again. Yeah, so I need to attack with Dromai then. To get an action point. I hope they don't have this next popper right in their hand here. No, it looks like a trap. They're waiting for a trap. I think Warrior is going to be good after heavy hitters because Warrior got support in Dusk Till Dawn as well. Obviously, specifically Light Warrior, but it really makes me think that they might come on top. Actually, this is a bad decision. Let me play the Passing Mirage here. Like 1 damage isn't as important as making my dragons more impressive. So we're down. So they were at one point they were over 20 life ahead of us. So I think we still. So this is just 4. There's nothing more they can do. They don't have any. Well, they could be playing Razor Reflex. I played Razor Reflex in a version of Riptide I played for a bit, and it was actually quite a bit of fun. Wait, what? I didn't. No. I didn't. I don't want to auto pass. Why did I auto pass? Wait, what's happening? Why can't I block this? Why is it auto passing? Is it because I'm waiting too long? Or is it something that did? Why can't I block? Oh, got it. Now got it. Okay, still not used to playing this deck. Alright, so we're gonna play an Asvalai. We only have 1 Ash. Okay, but then we play a... We can't... Break the Embers doesn't make much sense. So let's play a Sweep. The Blaze Headlong would be pretty good, but I think I want to create the Ash here. I'd love to play the 4 Go again, but I think creating the Ash is better. I only have 2, but I can... So let's play the Invoke. Oh, I can't. I need a resource. Alright, let's play it the other way around then. We play Rake the Rambers. Rambers? Oh, hey there. ZXXXK, how are you doing today? Thank you for checking in on the channel. Yes, they helped me out, but thank you for your help. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Oh, they're... Oh, what did I do? No, no. Okay, so let's try this again. Sometimes it does really weird things here. Okay, so we played the... Yes, and then we're transforming, and then we're playing the sweeping, we're pitching the blaze headlong. Good, glad to hear it. Where are you from? Zai. I hope you don't mind me calling you Zai, because your name is a bit of a mouthful. Okay, so we're gonna create 3, right? Yes. We're just gonna go for 1. And... Actually, I might do Asphalai here just to see if they have anything that prevents the arcane. No, of course they don't. Okay, just 1 again. And 1. They have a 5-card hand, right? So they might be banking on being able to kill me on their turn. They might be. But then I have quite a bit of dragons in front of me. So I can use my whole hand to basically just block if I want. And then just attack with Azulai if need be. It depends how wide they can go. And how well I can block. So I have... Yes, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, yes, that's what I was thinking. An E-strike. Into a big arrow. Right, so... I am going to block for 3 here. They're gonna let 2 hits. I don't think they have many ways to dominate. So I don't need to be worried about that. But they could push an arrow quite high. With 2 buffs and an arrow from hand. So we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I think at least the audio is fixed, so that's good. Alright, so... Alright, they're just getting more arrows then. So the Quiver of Abysmal Depths reads, instant, destroy Quiver of Abysmal, shuffle up to 3 arrows with different names from your graveyard into your deck. So they're running low on arrows then. So they're getting... Yeah, they're getting all the go again stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is for 5. I think I wanna... If I play Dust Up though, I don't have go again. There's not much I can do on my turn. I don't want to let this hit either. So I might have to, yeah, block this. So they're trying to get all the go again to go wide to put pressure on me, which is, I think, is definitely the way to go. So that they have no arcane barrier, and Asphalai always does 1 arcane damage when it attacks. So if they just leave that around, then eventually that is going to get them. And then I put Sand Cover into Arsenal, and that can use this Ash to block for 4. So I'm in pretty good state that this is a 2 block though. 2 blocks, that is not good. Hopefully this is not a red. Ooh, what are they gonna get? Oh, it is a 4. Okay. I think what we want to keep around for our turn is the Burn Them All. And then we can do 2 Arcane on our turn. So let's... We can't go too low either, because if they play their traps, their ability is with their traps they can do damage to us, right? So let's block this out. Let's block 4 here. We're not really in a rush, right? We are, I think, in a pretty good spot. So this is 5. Okay. They lose... Okay, so I need to basically block this, and I need to use the ward as well. Because otherwise I'm going to lose life. What I cannot do is lose life. That's the last thing I can do. So I'm going to play the Burn Them All, and this is going to do 1 arcane damage with the first dragon that I play every turn. So I'm just going to play the Asphalai, so this is going to be 2 arcane. It's going to take them down to 1, so they're not dead yet. But they might just let it turn. Alright. Awesome. Right, so good. I mean, this is going swimmingly. This is going a lot better than the last couple of heroes that we played. So I think we're 3 game. Oh, why is this? I'm looking at the wrong deck. The deck that I want to look at is this one, PQ Winning. It's not the ideal deck because it's for a meta with Icelander, so this could be even better. But I'm not going to complain. And because I just won another game, we're opening a pack of Flesh and Blood. So I am just going to put up a new poll on screen, and you tell me what I should open. And I'm going to give you the option of Everfest, Outsiders. I know what James wants. I want to know what everybody else wants. I have a few packs of Uprising. I have Monarch, and I have Bright Lights. So let me know what you want. I'm just gonna let that poll run for a minute. And while I let that poll run, I'm just gonna have a quick break. Hey, thank you very much, Drew, for the follow, and thank you very much for the game. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, and thank you very much. I'm just gonna take a quick break while it is up to stretch my legs, and I'll be back in just a minute. Please don't go anywhere, guys. I appreciate and love you all, and thank you for being here watching me playing Flesh and Blood. Okay, I'm back. What did we vote for? Let me see. So there's an Everfest vote and there's an Outsiders vote. So I'm going to open up the last pack of Everfest then. I'm the tiebreaker. And I make the decision if it's a tiebreaker. Just before I do that, I thank you again everyone for being here. In case if you're wondering what I'm doing, I have a challenge you can see over here that is to play every single hero 10 times. And I'm doing that because I want to understand the heroes that I play into much better than I do today. I want to get better at Flesh and Blood. And one of the issues that I found is that I often sit opposite my opponent and I can't predict what they're going to do because I have no idea what their hero does, right? I have zero idea. And I know my hero pretty well, but I don't know what they're doing. And playing your hero well is like the first step to getting good at Flesh and Blood. But I think the second step then is understanding the game state and kind of anticipating what their next turn is going to look like. And I actually got this from a podcast from, smarter people than me. So I'm not making this up. I'm currently on hero number 17 of 20. I have 3 more heroes to go after this. I have Viserai, Ochi Dash, and then Kano. And I think I'm keeping the worst for last, which is Kano. After that, I already have a great idea what I'm going to do next. So if you want to stick around for that and see me play much more games of Flesh and Blood, then follow me. And yeah, I'm streaming 4 times a week. For now, we're opening this pack of Everfest, and hopefully we'll get something good out of the last pack of Everfest that I have. If you guys have any place in the UK that sells them pretty cheaply at the moment, I'd love to get another pack. Alright, so we have this is actually pretty... This should be a bit better. Is this better? No. Alright, maybe. Alright, we have Bad Beats Red. Maybe good with the new set. Maybe good. I mean, KO, you can now bring KO Specialization, which lets you roll 2 dice. So everything that needs to roll dice might be better. We have Seismic Stir Yellow. We have a In the Swing Blue. We have a Shrill the Skull Form Red. Veiled Intentions Yellow. Pyroglyphic Protection Blue. Payload Red. That's a good card. Again, I just love this set. There's so many good cards in this set. Just even at rare and common, there are cards in here that are very, very playable. And if you want to get a box of Flesh and Blood to buy, you can't really go wrong with Everfest. Veiled Intentions is the foil. Then we have a Smashing Good Time, and we finish the box with a Slice and Dice. So I think overall the box was a bit underwhelming. I didn't really open that much. The cold foil that I opened was a common. The Kraken's Ether Vein that got raffled away. So yeah, not too much good stuff in this, but you open up a box of Flesh and Blood, that's how it can go, and it's fun anyway. However, enough of that. Let me jump into the next game. And again, for those who might be new, the reason why I'm putting the name of the stream into the game name is so people can opt out if they don't want to be captured on stream. Because not only do I stream it, I record all my streams, and that goes to YouTube. So I have a YouTube channel with that is called Scowling Flashback as well, all in one word. And all the VOD are there. So if you want to go back and you want to see me play different heroes, then you can watch there at your own leisure. And what I'm doing as well is I put timestamps for every single game. So if you want to see a certain matchup, maybe you even played against me and you want to go back and rewatch that and to look at your decision making, you can do that over on my YouTube channel. And if you want, you can subscribe to me there as well. I also have a series of short videos that I'm doing on YouTube, which is on individual keywords. I've released the 3rd one just this last Saturday. I've done Clash, Wager, and Beat Chest. So the 3 new keywords that we know from heavy hitters. That is now up on YouTube as well, and I am going to be uploading one in the next few days on another one. Alright, so we want to go first because we don't want them to go first, and we also want to go first. Trollfjord is a good friend of ours. They've been on the channel of Quit, and we've played against them quite a few times. I don't know how to play into them though. I need Arcane Barrier. I need the Null Rune Gloves here. And let's play, we keep going into the same kind of, maybe this needs quite a bit of blue. Yeah, I think it needs quite a bit more blue, so maybe we pretend this is an Icelander. Or do we want to go fast? No, because we need the blues to block that Arcane, yeah. And let's try this out, let's see how it goes. Vynnsett is the last hero that I played in my challenge, so I uploaded that already. So that is from the last few days. That is up on YouTube, so if you want to go check that out, that's over there. And we go into this game.
Round 1. Fight!
Cool. Right, so do we start with... When this hits, create an ash token, then transform up to own ash. So it's not gonna hit, but it's the only thing we can play. I'm really regretting having Arcanite. It doesn't do anything. And we can't pitch for it. Because we can't pitch for it, it's not gonna create any ash for us either. So this is completely... But otherwise we're just gonna have... Yeah. I do have an Invoke Mirror Guy and an Invoke Chroma in my hand. That's pretty good, but I need Ash. I need Ash. I think the saving grace here is... Okay, I mean I could Flame Scale Furnace, right? Yeah, that should give me... Yes! I'm smart. I'm smart. Okay. So... No, we're gonna put Mirror Guy. And they're probably just going to put something in the banished zone. They're going to create 2 rune chants. And then they're going to arsenal and pass to me. This is a quit essential turn. Oh no, they're going to... Scepter of Pain. Deal 1 arcane damage on opposing target. Create a rune chant token for each damage dealt this way. Okay, so... I don't want that to happen. So we're not going to let that happen. And I think that's one of the advantages that is doing this challenge. I know now that they rely on making these rune chants. So I want to try and avoid that from happening as often as possible. Cool. By the way, Potwal, if you're still here and if you have any questions, right, just ask away, buddy. So we have Invoke Mirror Guy and we have Invoke Chromai. They have a lot of poppers. I just realized they have a lot of 6s. Yeah, they have a lot of 6s. So let's invoke Mirror Guy. Pass. And then do we want to invoke Chromai or do we want to do a Miraging Metamorph? I think we do the Chromai. Oh, this is... Yes. Okay, yeah, that's good. So this means I can attack with Chromai and it doesn't have... It doesn't have Phantasm. And if it hits, I get to go again. I think this is kind of a trap. They just want me to attack with Mirror Guy, but I'm not going to do that. That will be a folly. Ooh, invoke Tumultai. That is really good, and I think the target here should be Spellbound Creepers. However, I need to block here. So there's Moving Skies, which is going to generate more rune chants. So they're going to attack either with a 5 or with a 6. Can I not prevent this if they attack into a dragon? It's just going to happen, right? Oh yeah, actually, this might be pretty good into Dromai, huh? Is Moving Skies triggering into a dragon? Yes, it does. Well, I don't think this is going to go well. I don't think this is going to go well. Because that means I can't prevent these. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a terrible game for us. I can't prevent them from creating rune chants. If I can't prevent them from preventing rune chants, then I can't prevent them from going wide. And if I can't prevent them from going wide, they're just gonna smack us around. 7, go again. Yeah, man, look at that. And they're gonna do the flail as well. At least the flail I need to block. So if I block the flail, they'll not be able to create one more rune chant, which means at least I don't have anything in the Banished Zone as well. So this was a massive turn. Scepter of Pain, of course. Wait, what? Why do I need to choose a card? Oh, banish a card. Ooh, yeah. Okay. You have to be aggressive with dragons. Their poppers and their main art. Okay, okay. Oh, thank you for that. So I have to... Alright, let me do... Alright, so... In that case... Let me attack with Dromai. Oh, no, I can't. I can't. So I don't want to... I want to keep Tumultai here because I think destroying Spellbound would be pretty good. But if I use Invoke Mirror Guy here, then I in that case I pitch a red, in which case my dragons get go again, right? So this is a bit of a pickle. I think miraging Metaphor Morph might be the way to go here. I want to keep the Tumultai, right? Not sure if that is a mistake, but I think, yeah, there's a couple of things here I want to destroy. So they're gonna create, so they're gonna use Grasp of the Arknight to create another rune chant, and then they can attack with Phantom Wraith. Yeah, but that should be it. But again, yeah, I keep forgetting that I can't prevent it. Because they're attacking into the dragon, right? Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they? Alright, so we do Ravenous Rebel into Blaze Headlong into Tumultai. This is a pretty good turn, to be honest. Okay, so we know it's top, red is top. That means Invoke Tumultai. We already know that this is going to trigger. And I think the card to destroy Spellbound Creepers. Or... Grasp of the... No, a Grasp of the Arknight, of course. Grasp is much more important to them. If we can get a second one. It depends if we can get 2 reds. Because, of course, it needs to have -2. Alright, let's do this. Yes, Tunic makes them less effective, but Grasp of the Arknight is really important to get that... rune chant when you need it. I think that... Let's see how many we can get here. If we get a 1, so we get 2. I really think Grasp of the Arknight is the way to go. Let me try that. And if it doesn't work... Let's see what Troll says. So they agree. They agree. Good. And one of the cards that they need to banish as well was used as a popper. So Sai, you're right. You know, getting them to use that is pretty good. And now I don't have a dragon, so they need to. So this is gonna be 3. What do I want to do on my turn? I want to play a Dromai, and then I can play a Headlong. So. I can block for... Oh, they have Go Again, though. Go Again. This might be a pretty good turn for them. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the Ember Moss Centipede and not use it for these rune chants. Because the first one was unblockable, so... go away. Show me how much life I have left. Go away. 19. Okay. So, I'm gonna block 6 here. 2 with Arcanite and then Sand Cover. So that blocks for 6. I take 1. What else do they have? Oh, that's big, that's big. 5. I could block 3. I think I block 3 here. We're almost even on life here. I don't want to shoot myself in the leg by taking too much damage. When we have a pretty good matchup. Yeah, as always, let me know if you have any questions, or if you let me know if you think I'm making mistakes here. Backseat gaming is definitely requested. So I need to play the Dromai first because Blaze Headlong otherwise would not have go again. Now it has go again, so I can play Blaze Headlong, and then I can attack with the dragon, and you know, hopefully that will urge them to block with a 6. Nope, they will not, because they needed to play something. They're gonna have 3 rune chants because the banishing ability creates a rune chant. So a widespread ruin. Oh, Putrid! Oof, that is a big turn. That is a lot of damage, my friends. That is a lot of damage. So this is gonna be 5 plus 6 is 11. What? What is this? Plus 3? Ay. How much is this? 14. That is a lot of damage. Let's cover as much as we can here, which is gonna take 2. And then on our turn, we're just gonna play the best passing Mirage. The advantage that we do have, they don't have any rune chants now, and they don't have a grasp to ease. Well, never mind. They just created one, and they're gonna. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be for 5. Okay. How do we manage this from here? So we have 5 coming at us. And we have all reds. We have 2. So I don't think there's much we can do with the Necria. So let's cover 3 here. Do we even wanna... So if we take 2, we go to 8. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay, that was pretty good. They clearly know what they're doing. Okay, so we're gonna block 3 here, and we're gonna take another 4. That brings us down to 4. The problem is they can do a lot of unblockable damage now. So we're gonna have to push them for damage, but the 2 is not what I was hoping. And the Asphalai can't play. It wasn't... I think the Tumultai really, really helped to turn this game around. But it's... Yeah, they're playing really well. I think they're playing really well. Also, can I get a cheer from everybody eagerly awaiting for the new set? Heavy hitters. Let's do it. Let's go! So... How much do we block here? I think we have to take this. So this is for 6 and go again. So they're gonna do the flail. Wait, why? Stop auto... Oh, wait, okay, no, never mind. They're attacking Dromai. Three. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, they're playing really well, man. They know what they're doing. That's for sure. So I have no target for Rake. I have no Ash. No, this is wrong. I need to keep one of these Ash to transform them into a Asphalt. Okay, so I could get a resource. I wish I could play the Ember Maw somehow. I think they're gonna just eke out the win here. This is not yeah, especially with the crown coming in here. Coming in hot. I think we almost got there. I think it wasn't quite as bad as I was thinking. But at the same time, they played extremely well. Ah, Putrid. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, GG. Okay, so we need to block the arcane. And then they have 14 and there's no way I can block that. We almost got there. Almost got there. Round of applause for Troll. But they had some massive turn there at the start. So I think they got off to a really good start. And that kind of really helped. That really helped. But we, you know, again, we're 2-2, I think, at the moment on this deck, on this hero. Which is actually very good overall when you look at all the games in total. So I think we're just gonna... Actually, I think one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to take the skull cap out. And I'm going to put in the crown. The crown of the minion. And what this does is it allows me... Not 100% sure how this works, so we'll figure it out. But it allows me to pitch cards at the start to draw a card which then generates Ash. I think that's the TLDR. Thank you, Troll. That's a good game. Almost made a comeback there, my friend. Almost made a comeback. But you played very, very well. Round of applause for you. That was good. Yuib. Crown for instant 2, Ash for the page. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. I think that was really missing from a few games that I already played where I had turn 1. I was like, I can't do anything. So I think that crown will really help with that. And considering we have a sample size of 4 and it had a pretty impact on 2 games of 4, I think this is actually going to make a huge difference. How are you doing, Yui? Are you doing alright? Welcome to the channel. Uhip. Thank you. Okay, so we played the first game into Bravo and that went terrible. So let's try this again. There's just Baby Buck Joy. Baby Buck Joy 88. Okay, I think there's just too much. There's too much. They have too much. Too many poppers. We can try again later on. Troll, if I wait, just drop in. Uhip, where are you from, my friend? Welcome to the channel. Gold. So we actually want to do this here, right? Because Rake the Embers is not good. Yeah, let's do this right away. I think the... Is this? No, it's an aggro deck, so it's not a fatigue deck like the last one. And we are going to play... We're not going to play the mirror guy because it's going to be too easy for them to cover that up. And just destroy it right away. Now let's get a dragon out. Let's see if we can get it to survive. Rake is excellent. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. However, in this situation, I didn't have the ash to use it, right? So you probably want a combo where you have Dromai, Mirror Guy, and some Ash Wings, and then you can just kind of go ham on them because they can't... Yeah, because they can't go wide, right? They can block one. You're in the US. Nice. I'm guessing Midwest. Okay, so choke slam. This is dominated, so they definitely want to do face here. Can't gain... Okay, that's fine. Hello. Hello. Hello, friend. So we have two. Alright, so one thing that I forgot is this. Another thing that I forgot is this. And the third thing that I forgot is this.
Round one. Fight!
East Coast. Alright, got it. Nice. I'm guessing Midwest because it seems like whenever somebody joins the channel here and then from the US, there's about a 75% chance that they're gonna say that they're from the Midwest. I hope you're having an awesome day so far, you hip. What's your favorite hero? Okay. Alright, let's see what we do. So this is 8 dominate. I can't gain damage. I don't really care about that. But I have a really good hand and I don't really block with anything here. Still pretty new. Maybe Azalea? Azalea is really nice. Azalea is a lot of fun. Like, I keep repeating it, but I think I've played 16 heroes now out of the 20 possible heroes, and I think Azalea is one of the decks that I had the most fun with. Okay, so we're going to maybe rake the embers. Yes, let's do rake the embers. And we are going to transform 2. Then we're going to play Asvalai. And then we're going to play Dust Up. No. That's the wrong way around. So, Concave Phantasm. Alright, so let's play Asvalai. And we are going to attack Bravo with our Arcane Barrier. They have Null Rune. Okay. Why does it give me the option twice? Oh, I like to see those pummels go. I like to see those pummels go. So we play an Ether Ashwing, see if they pop it. They do not. I'm at 35, they're at 40. It's good to get a bit of chap damage in. How many burn them all in the deck? Let me check. There is 3. And in this matchup, we are playing all of them. Do you think they're pretty critical for this matchup? Alright, 1. And then we play... I don't think I want to risk Mirror Guy here, so we'll just play the Dust Up. See if we can get a bit more damage in there. Again, guys, if somebody's new here and you don't know what's happening or why, please let me know if you want me to go into a bit more detail. I'm happy to explain what's happening. Actually, I'll do that. I'll just move into it. So, Bravo. Big attacks dominate, and they usually have on-hit effects, like you can not gain any additional damage, or you can only play one thing, or stuff like that. Dromai, I play dragons, and my goal is to get as many dragons out and attack with as many dragons as I can every single turn. The more dragons I have, and the more dragons you can see here, the better for me. And it's actually the fun thing is about Dromai, she is pretty different, at least today, to a lot of Flesh and Blood heroes, where she is working on establishing a board state where you have different cards out in front of you, and the more you have out, the better the game is going. You might know that from other cards like Magic the Gathering that I think works pretty similar, but for a lot of Flesh and Blood, you don't really build a board state, so this is quite different. Now, we do have the new Kasai coming up in the Heavy Hitter set, which is going to be released in about 3 to 4 weeks. And it looks like Kasai might be building a bit of a board state as well. But so far, I think Dromai is the only one that plays like that. So do we play the Sweeping Blow here? Yeah, I think we do. I just don't know what. So the reason why I'm playing it is there is a case for putting Sand Cover into Arsenal. The reason why I'm not doing that because it's inefficient. It would have left me with another card in hand that I can't do anything with. Now, the problem with these dragons is they all have Phantasm. That means if you defend with a card that has 6 or more base damage, the card gets destroyed and my end turns. My weapon gives my dragons go again, but if they don't get destroyed, then my end turns immediately. Now this dragon here takes away Phantasm from my dragon, so I want to preserve this dragon and protect it as. Oh no! I did damage to myself here because I wasn't paying attention. So I want to keep Mirugai up as long as I can. If you play into a Dromai, your first priority is to destroy as many dragons as you can. The second priority is Mirugai, Chromai. Those are probably your prime targets, and those are, I think in most cases, the dragons you want to go after. Like, that might differ a little bit depending on what hero you are, but I think as a rule of fist, those are the dragons that you really want to go after. Alright, and now I'm not going to attack with Mirugai, because I want to keep her around for her ability, right? If I attack and they have a 6 and they defend, she's gone. If they need to attack, you know, that's one card out of their hand on their turn. That's fine. But I don't want to give them an opportunity to attack. And really, what they should be doing, swing their weapon at my Mirugai and destroy Mirugai. That's what they should be doing. Do I block this? No, I'm just going to keep building my board here. I'm gonna help them a little bit here because they said they're new. Yes, yes, absolutely. 100% get rid of dragons ASAP. They have Phantasm and die if you defend with a 6 attack or more. Okay, so we're going to play a Dromai. So Dromai and Mirugai work really well together, actually. So one of them, if you attack, you get an action point, and the other one takes away Phantasm. So that really plays well, beautifully together. Okay, so we're gonna have a Sweeping Blow, and the reason why I'm doing that is because I want to create an Ash. One of the things, you need these Ash tokens to create the dragons, right? You have to use the Invoke Dromai, and you need to have an Ash to be able to do that. So you need to make sure when you're playing Dromai that you always have a constant flow of Ash coming into your play area, basically. yeah, and if you're not if you're actually in a position where you can't generate ash, then you're in a pretty bad spot. All right, so 2. All right, he did what I told him, or told them, but the problem is that I took the Phantasm away. I think it's really, if you're playing into Dromai as a new player, it's pretty confusing because she does work quite a bit different than other heroes, and you kind of need to get a hang for it. Like, I remember like when Uprising was released first and I went to, I think it was either ProQuest or Road to Nationals, and I sat down on Rhinar, and I should have actually been pretty good, but I had no idea what to do, and I lost terribly. So you really need to know what you're doing. But once you get a hang of playing into her and you know how to control her, it's still not easy, but it's much more manageable. So they're still on 25 life, right? So they're doing fine. It's not like I'm absolutely dominating them. But you have to be careful. I think Dromai is manageable. One of the things that you need to consider is that if you attack into Dromai, like the dragon soaking up damage, that's like damage prevented. So you need to invest a lot more attack into killing her than other heroes. And I think that's... Wait, can I attack here? Yeah, I can, apparently. And it's very tempting to attack with that mirror guy, but, you know, let's not fall into that trap. Okay, 7. Just 7 damage. I think I'm just gonna ignore this. I'm gonna... Yeah, I mean, they're attacking the dragon anyway, so... Alright, yes, so what's next for us? We're going to invoke Caloria. And then we're going to invoke another mirror guy. And this, you know, the board state is very, very difficult for them right now. Although they do have a lot of poppers. So again, that is good. The good thing is that I do have 2 mirror guy. That means 2 cards will take away Phantasm. So my first 2 dragons that I play every turn have no Phantasm. All right. And we attack with Caloria. Caloria is not... I think Caloria is really good into Mechanologist. Otherwise, they're not that good. Phantasm, there we go. Popped. They didn't need to use that first card. Alright, so they're 21, 26. They're gonna go for 7 here. Probably. 5 go again, maybe. They should go 5 go again and kill one of the dragons. That's what they should be doing. Okay, they're going for Mirror Guy. Yes. This is the right thing to do. And I think this matchup is actually pretty difficult for Dromai because a lot of the cards actually kill your dragons. So this is gonna be... However, I think the... a 2. I discarded a blue at the top of the deck, so it's only 2 damage. Not what we want to see with Ravenous Rabble, that's for sure. I think the defensive Bravo is definitely more difficult. So what do we do here? Let's create more dragons. Okay. And we are going to attack with... What are we attacking with? As will I. Because it does an arcane damage. And that's a really good way of sneaking through some damage regularly. I think you don't really want to take a null rune into that. You don't want to... I think it's not worth it. You can just get rid of these cards, and I don't think you should be taking null rune into Dromai. If you guys agree, let me know. Disagree, let me know. But I think that's not the strategy into Dromai. Okay, so I'm just gonna take them down to 14 here. And again, the temptation to play Miragai is big, but it served me really, really well so far. So we're just gonna keep it around. And another card that is crucial is Passing Mirage. This is actually from Everfest, and I actually opened this up, and it's a rare, right? But the card is extremely good. It was good in Prism, and it's good in Dromai. Why is it good? Because the first illusionist attack each turn loses on count, gain Phantasm. So that means, same thing as with Miragai. Same thing happens. And not only that, but it has Spectra. Probably, in my opinion, one of the most toxic keywords in the game. If you attack this, your turn is over. You can't do anything anymore afterwards. And that's why I thought it was actually pretty unfun to play into Prism. Because a lot of her cards have Spectra. So yeah, you can pop it, they have Phantasm, but your turn is over. So, yeah. That's just my 2 cents. Now, I am in a bit of a pickle here. Because there's no easy way for me to go again. I would love to play a red first so I can Blaze Headlong, but that only has go again if I already played the red card, so that's a problem. Ember Moss Senpai is probably the right way to go here. I'd love to play a Passing Mirage, but I think the way to go here is to play this and just threaten the 6 damage. Let's see what they do with this. They only need to play 1. Let's roll this back. Let's play this again for them. Okay. I made a very similar mistake yesterday when I was in Vynnsett. Somebody attacked me with that and I didn't realize I had Phantasm. So, yeah, and that 6 damage that they threw at me there made a significant difference in where the game went from there. Alright, so they're using Crippling Crush here. That's okay because I can cover up that damage. Like, what you want to do as Bravo is dominate this card. Like, if a Bravo can dominate a Crippling Crush and do that a couple of times in a row, your game is over. Like, if you can't cover this up and the effect hits, it's disgusting. Okay, so I'm just going to block. Let me use this, then I'm gonna block for 10, and then I'm gonna let 1 hit, and then the effect doesn't trigger. You are facing a few dragons. Sorry guys that I'm going a bit quiet here. I'm trying to help them a little bit as well over there. Since they said they were new to the game, let me play a Passing Mirage here. And then we're just going to put this in Arsenal. And yeah, guys, if you like what I'm doing here, I am currently at 124 followers. I'd love to get to 130 this week, so give me a follow. Yeah, I mean, it was a good attack, right? It was what they did was good. Very, very right. Alright, so I think we're gonna play a... Like, my hand is not super great, so I'm gonna play a Burn Them All. Then I'm going to create another Ashwing. We're gonna have an army of Ashwings. They're blocking with that. That was probably also not the right... Wait. I have go again. Wait, I should have go again. I probably clicked too fast. Okay. Yes. I did click too fast. Now the first one loses the Phantasm because of passing Mirage. And it gets one. I get an arcane damage because of Burn Them All. As a reminder, that just does like... You can't remove that. There's no way of removing that for the opponent. But I need to... I put a counter on it every turn, and I need to put X cards into my Banish Zone from my graveyard, as I have tokens on Burn Them All. And if I can't pay for it anymore, then it goes into the Banished Zone, and that's basically the way it goes away. It feels very bad to block this, but it's what they should have done at one point. Alright, so that is that card is banished now. So I have one counter on it. Zealous Belting for 5. Well, that's good. That's good. What do I block? I think I'm going to use a Fate Foreseen. Wait, what happened? What? Ah, they undid their action. Baby Back Joy. Okay, so this is Dominate, and the first attack during the next turn has -2. Okay. Are dragons considered attacks? I don't think so, right? So we're just gonna cover up as much of this as we can. We're just going to use a Fate Foreseen. Actually, we're gonna use the one in Arsenal, because that's what it's in Arsenal for. We could actually be facing a Pummel here. Let's keep that at top. That's a really good card. No Pummel. That is good. So I think we're going to play a Rake the Embers, pitching a Sweeping Blow. And we're going to create more Dragonlings. I have an army of dragons now. And we're going to create another dragon. So the first one loses. Oh, okay, it does count. Okay. Fair. Okay, that is that question answered. Then I'm going to do an Asvolai here, because I want to kind of push through a arcane damage. Pass, they're not covering it up. They should have. Because I'm sure they have cards to pop this. So if they have a 6 or more, this is definitely... Because I used the Phantasm. There we go. Exactly. I used the Phantasm on the Ashwing. And I need to pay again for Burn Them All. Fate Foreseen goes into Arsenal, and my turn goes over to them. Oh well. They get to go now. And my music has gone. So we need to change into something else. Just 1 second, guys. I'm really bad at multitasking. Really bad at multitasking. Alright, so this is going to be a 5. Just a 5. Alright, and that... Oh no, they didn't do it properly. Because you definitely want to have that go again. There's a condition. I think you need to put into the pitch zone values higher than the card that you're playing. Right, let's have a look. While there's a card... Yes, in a pitch zone with damage more than Belting space, Zealous Belting has go again. Okay. So they can't... They should have... Terra Sunder and Anathos is really good. So I think that is also something they could have played here. Alright. Okay. It doesn't matter much. So Pummel is good on an attack And the reason why it's good is because you need to discard a card. On Anathos, it does additional damage, but it really doesn't do much. And I'm just gonna block for 4 and then restore 3 life with Sigil of Solence. And take 3 damage all in all. Okay. So we play... I think we prioritize playing the mirror guy. And the Necra is pretty expensive, so let's pitch with that. And we just play the mirror guy. And then we will... This loses Phantasm. So let's attack with this first. So this is going to be fine, and then we attack with our little dragonlings. So this passing mirage, this is also a very high... Oh, no. High value targets that you definitely want to get rid of as soon as you can. And that's the trouble. If you have 1 or 2 of those out on there on the field and you need to prioritize them, it's not easy for you to get go again. Then that's when you really start to struggle. So if I play Reiner, for instance, I often need to roll the dice for Scabskin Leathers to get extra action points. And if I roll badly and I roll a 1 and then maybe roll another 1, then my turn is over very, very fast. And that puts me in bad position. And also, Tumultai, a dragon that destroys your equipment. Yeah, good. So, round of applause for our opponent. I think also Flesh and Blood has a really steep learning curve. I think for the first couple of months I didn't win a single game going to the armories. I just lost game after game after game. But if you stick with it and you win those first few games, it gets really rewarding. So, you know, if you are new to the game, don't be discouraged by losing games. Just remember, every game that you lose is an opportunity to learn and an opportunity to get better. And don't be afraid to ask your opponent what you could have done better and what were the mistakes that you saw or they saw. And learning from that and taking that away. As long as you take something away that you need to do better next time, as long as you recognize an error or you got the feedback what the error was, that is a net positive. I think the most frustrating games are when you walk away from the game and you don't know what went wrong. You don't know why you lost it. And there are those games. Like sometimes you're just being outplayed. Sometimes you just don't get the cards you need. But if you can take away from a loss why you lost, I think that's really good already. Cool. So, we won another game. Amazingly. You know what that means? That means, I'm going to put up a poll and you let me know what kind of pack of Flesh and Blood we open. I'm afraid we're out of Everfest. But we still have 4 different sets here. So, we have Uprising. We have Outsiders. We have Bright Lights. And we have Monarch. So while I take a quick break, I stretch my legs. I go check on my partner, my dog, make sure they're all good. I'm going to set you to a quick commercial break, and while we're doing that, you vote, and when I'm back, I open a pack of Flesh and Blood. See you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere, and thanks for being here. And I am back. I think James voted for a Outsiders. So we're going to open up an Outsiders. Yeah, sorry for the frequent breaks, but I'm drinking a lot of water, which is healthy, but you know what the consequence of that is. Alright, let's see if we can get something spicy in this. It's been a while since we opened up anything good. So we're overdue something. Or maybe I just feel like that because I'm opening a lot of different packs, and so it's distributed over the varying different boxes. Okay, so this is alright. Something is wrong with the camera today. I promise to fix that for next time. Cut down to size red. Sick Horizon yellow. Yeah, I don't know how to hold this to make it better. Maybe this is better? Nah, not really. I broke something with my camera. Ravenous Rebel yellow. Freewheeling Renegades. Be Like Water red. I played that the other day in Katsu. Prowl blue. Spire Sniping yellow. Descendant Gustwave blue. Isolate blue. We're closing in on the spice. A Death Touch red. I think the next one is the foil. Inertia Trap red. A Infectious Host yellow. Oh, what's this? No, Skybound Shot red. So again, nothing. Nothing. So, but we're not opening anything good. That means the good cards are hiding somewhere in those packs. So I'll need to grab over here, but the box is almost empty now. So we have to have something in there. It's got to be something. I don't know where all these good cards went. Alright, just making that ready for the next. And that's it then. We are going to load into the next game. So the results are actually looking pretty spicy so far. We're on a winning record. There's not a lot of heroes that I had winning records with in this challenge. So this is actually quite extraordinary. And just kind of shows you how good this hero is. So we have 3 wins, 2 losses. 1 win, 1 loss into Bravo Showstopper. And a win into Riptide and Teklovosson. 1 loss into Vynnsett. That was piloted very expertly by Troll Fjord. Resident viewer here. I think the change that I made from in the head slot here to Crown of Dominion has already paid off. I think that's already worked. I think that there's definitely a good reason why a lot of people play that. Because it just helps you avoid that breaking of the hand at the start where you just want to get out as many Ash to start the game with as possible. Yeah. Alright, tell me about your Flesh and Blood adventures. How is everything going? Have you had any good games this week? Anything exciting happening this week? Any upcoming tournaments you're going to? Any battle hardens or anything like that? Does anybody know when like the big events start picking up again? When is the first battle hardened? Just going through my cards that I opened here and sorting out the rares and the foils while we wait for a game. Yeah, not much good stuff so far. We have B. Reed on Dorinthea. Right, so that is Dory. I wonder what kind of Dory it is. I wonder if it's Axis Dory. Well, Cincinnati is coming up, right? 2nd week of January or something like that? Will be interesting to see what the meta is. But we're all waiting for the celebrational, right? On the 16th and 17th. I think that's when it's happening. The event in New Zealand. Alright, let's see if this is Axis Story or the other one. Kano's. Yeah, but Kano's only good if the meta isn't expecting Kano. If the meta is expecting Kano, then... Alright, it's a Dawnblade Dorinthea. Alright, let's go.
Round 1. Fight!
Let's see what I want to do here. So I could just do this right away, right? Yeah, why not? Why not? Nikos? I did not play into an Olympia, no. But welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing fine today, my friend. I'm not playing in the queue where you're allowed to use any cards like the new heroes and all that. I wonder if this was actually the right decision. Should I play a Miraging Metamorph here? No, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. Let's just generate some more Ash. Man, I can't wait for more cards. Can we just have more spoilers, please? James White. James White. Listen, my friend. It's probably early morning for where you are. I am currently the only person streaming on Twitch. You can't tell me, James, that you're not watching. So if you're watching, spoilers please? How about that last hero? How about that last hero? What is the last hero? Okay, let's see what we have here. I'm still notoriously bad playing into Dorinthea and Warriors overall. Like, I still struggle to understand it correctly when I need to block. So I think I'm letting the first one hit here. It's 3 nakeds. They're probably gonna give it a go again. If not, happy days. Oh, this is... okay. Alright, this is broken, right? For some reason it always triggers. Where are you from, Nikos? Your name sounds Greek. Okay, so I think we played you've been playing Open 2 days now. All on Olympia. I thought you might be. Burn them all. The reason why I'm doing this is because it will then allow me to play Blaze Headlong. It's probably not a good place to play this card at this point in the game, but... You don't think there's another one? I mean, we still have one hero, right? You don't think they're gonna show us the hero before? If they're showing it on the 15th, what about that hero so spicy that they're keeping it for them? Ah, Phantasm. They don't... oh my god, they don't have a lot of 6s, man. Old him? Why would it be old him? Yeah. I need to play open format as well. Is it a joke? Okay. It was like thing, why would it be old him? You never know. You never know. I mean, we're still waiting for a Guardian, right? So, you know, whatever it is, it's probably a Guardian. Add Valda? What makes you so confident? Aren't there a bunch of spoilers planned for 16th and 17th? So we have on the 15th there's currently 4 scheduled, and then the 16th and the 17th have others. I think they're actually going to cool their jets a little bit. All right, please let it be a red. Please let it be a red. Yes. Yes, but I think the idea is that they want players to go blind into the celebrational. I think their idea is that they want people to play limited and discover the set as they sit down to play the event. And then I think the calling is a week later then. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, you could be right. It could be Valda. I think I've heard this from other people as well. I think Valda is a valid theory. It would make sense with every hero getting a new hero, like every class getting a new class and every class getting like a reprint. So How many poppers do we think they're running? They can't be running a lot. No. Okay. So I wonder how good is this matchup supposed to be for me? Yeah, I think you're right. You're right, Nikos. I think it from that point of view, it makes sense. I could definitely see Valda as somebody that shows up in an arena and starts smashing heads together, right? Okay, I'm as long as you're presenting 6 naked, I'm just gonna not block. Oh, I forgot to do this. Guys. So it broke. Okay, +1. Okay, so 4. Okay. Disgrace the OG? Ooh, that would actually be kind of cool. That would be actually kind of cool. I haven't thought about Yoji much, but Yoji could be cool, yeah. Oh, that's a good theory as well, Nikos. Yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty good theory. Alright, we're gonna play a Rake the Embers. And we're gonna create... Oh, they destroyed the dragon. Okay, that makes sense. And we are going to leave 1. And we're going to play a Necria. Oh, I didn't realize that they... Oh, they can wrap up... Oh, they can start... Oh, right. Yeah. They can get the Dawnblade counters, right? Because of course... Yeah. However, they need... So I think this is kind of a race, right? Do I get... Oh, come on. How many are they running? Oh... So they can just keep attacking my dragons to get the counters up. So the question then is, who can I get my board set there close? So how many 6s do they have? They can't have more than 3. Right? It's pretty fortuitous of them then that they're getting 2 so early. Hey Agroblaze, I'm doing very well. How about yourself? How are you doing today? Dromai is going to be gatekeeping for a bit in the heavy hitters. Do you think so? I mean, if the brutes come out on top, I don't think she's going to be gatekeeping. If Rhinar becomes a real threat in the meta, Dromai is going to be weeping. Like a good player on Rhinar will be very good into Dromai. Okay, so 4. I can't do anything. They keep attacking my dragons. Okay, so we invoke Mirror Guy. Poppers on top. Did you see a popper? Oh, they are having them so far, yeah. I'm glad to hear that, girl. Are you planning to stream later on, Agro? Okay, let's try. Let's hope they don't have another popper right away. That would not be ideal. Doesn't look like it. Hopefully. Okay, they have a defense. This is a very interesting deck so far. This is definitely not what I expect from Dorinthea. Alright, we keep attacking. Well, the first lose is Phantasm because of Mirror Guys. So of course they went. Man, what are all these poppers? What is this deck? Alright. Yeah, I think Dromai definitely is a very good hero. And okay, so I have Tumultai. I can't play Tumultai. So let's invoke Chromai. I can't play my other dragons. I can't. No, I can. Let's use the Fate Foreseen here. And then I can invoke. Alright. So. Let's try this again. How many poppers? Man, she has... What is she running? What? What is this? What is this Dorinthea deck? Guys, are you seeing this? I mean, even if we assume... Oh my god, I like... I'm being caught out here. Yeah. So the question is, am I going to run out of dragons before they run out of sixes? Oh no, wait, no, I can't play this. This is basically dead turn for me. Yeah, this is a very bad hand. Yeah, man. Oof. I think I mismanaged this game a lot. I think I was, yeah. I wasn't paying attention to the ash that I'm creating and all that. So yeah. It happens. Too bad, too bad. I mean, Dorinthea should be pretty good, even if she doesn't run that many poppers, right? Because you can go twice most turns. Yeah, and here goes my last dragon. And now they can go again, and they create that. They put another counter on. I don't think their equipment is that important, so I'm going to hopefully cover this up and they don't get another counter. Oh, I have the defense reaction still there, right? Okay. So that was a... This is a very interesting deck that they're playing, that's for sure. Wait, why am I doing this? Okay. I need to create an ash somehow. Yeah. Yeah, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, just a reminder, I stream 4 times a week, religiously on time. I usually start at 4 p.m. GMT, and I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And if you enjoy the gameplay, if you enjoy the banter, then give me a follow. Hit that follow button. I'm just 6 away from hitting 130, which would be absolutely amazing if I could hit that this week. Okay, so we can sweeping... I need to create ash, right? This attack is clearly not going anywhere. It's 1. Who cares? But I need ash. I need more dragons, to be honest. But they're very, very good at cleaning it up. Wait. No. What's happening? No. I pressed the wrong button. I'm just going to trigger this ability to create another ash. That's all I'm doing here. I just need to get some ash going. Also, what I'd absolutely love is if you were so inclined to subscribe to the channel. That would mean the world to me. I'm not even kidding. It really, every time somebody subscribes, I absolutely love it. And also, you don't get to see ads anymore. You know, nobody wants to see ads. They're just too darn good at cleaning up my stuff here. It's 32-32, but I really struggle to establish any kind of board presence. And if it continues like this, I don't think this game is going to go my way. I'm just going to run out of threats. I'm going to run out of dragons. And then the game is going to be over. And they have so many defense reactions as well. I think they know exactly what they're doing. I think they've practiced this matchup multiple times. Which you probably do, because you know, if you play a hero that you like, and you play it a lot, you face into a lot of Dromai, because Dromai is a very prominent hero. A lot of people are playing it. What a weird song. I don't want it. We're going on to the next song. So 4. Alright. Again, you know, we're just letting that hit. I think Rake the Embers is pretty good into her as well, right? Yeah, but the way that she's playing it, she doesn't have a lot of ways to give her weapon a lot of go again. So that's interesting. Well, let's send one of the dragons to the bottom so we don't run out of dragons. Yeah, it is pretty traditional because it's before Icelander Living Legend. So when I play my challenge here, I just go look for a deck that I think works. I'm absolutely terrible at deck building, and that's one of the things I need to figure out. So the thing is, do I play Dust Up here? Or do I just Ember? I can't. Wait, no, I can. So let me do this. And then I'll play the Ember Maw. And maybe they're out of poppers. Although I would expect there's probably at least 2 more Command and Conquers. And that was another... Wait, no, that was a 5. No, look at them. Look at them. They're running reds and yellows. I actually should have known that is there because how small their turn was. I think I could have guessed that. Well, we know for next time. Now they're probably going to go after the Dragon Lynx. Okay. And they can just attack another one and then they get a token, right? So this is... I might revise my opinion on... Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, no, it's not good. More dragons are actually better for her. I should run FFS. Sorry, what's FFS? I don't know what FFS is. Yeah, it's not going well, is it? They can just keep preserving this. I mean, why would they even block at this point? They just need to wait. Although they are blocking. So maybe eventually this will turn around. I mean, we're only at 32-82. I know Dawnblade can get out of control, but you know, we're not quite there yet. No popper this time. No popper this time. To be fair, it's only a 1. I have all the ash but no dragons. This goes on the Ashwing, right? Yep. Let's lay down some more dragons. Let's see if they have more poppers. We are about to find out. I hope not. It seems like so far they've had an answer for everything. Like, come on. Seriously? Whenever I get the opportunity to attack with a dragon, they have a popper. Every time. Ah. And now they can just attack the dragons twice and push up that counter to 3 and leave me with no dragons. Should I be playing this differently? Am I mismanaging this? I mean, I'm probably am because it's the first time I'm playing this matchup. But have there been any obvious mistakes? All right. So the problem is we play Mirror Guy, right? What happens? We put it out there. It's gonna be done. She has too much go again. It's that simple. And whenever she doesn't have go again, she just uses a popper. But it's all good. It's all good. We're here to learn, and what I'm learning here is that this is a challenging matchup if the Dorinthea knows what they're doing. I wouldn't take on any bets on Mirror Guy being here after this turn though. Don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about piercing. So yeah, this goes back on the dragon, and the dragon is gone. And what is this? This is another 5. I need to cover it. At least I don't have as many reactions, which is good. Let's play the Asvolai. And then we play the Snatch. We should have probably kept that for a 5-card hand, to be honest. I think it's one of those mistakes that I make a lot still. I play 4-card hands a lot more often than I should. If they have a reaction here, they have all the answers. All the time. But it just means they're really good, right? They're just anticipating what I'm doing at every single turn of the game. I'm just way too predictable. Which is, you know, just shows that they're a good player. Just shows that they're a good player. So they have a 3-card hand here. So this could be good for us. This is probably going to be the dragon gone. They pitch another down on 30. Okay, so they have another popper. I mean, realistically, if we look at this, they have to have another red Feindels, another 1 or 2 yellow. They have 2 more Command and Conquers. And they probably have 2 more down on 30s. Well, they have 3. So it's not going to get easier from here on out. It's not going to get easier. At least I have quite a bit of Ash. Again, the annoying part is that they always find a way to clean up all the dragons. Like, if I could start building some kind of board state. But just... No, I think I'm actually going to be fatigued here. I think that's what's going to happen. Here comes the popper, my friends. Here comes the popper.
He's on fire!
I don't know what to say. I just have all the answers. Yeah, they're executing the strategy really well. Really, really well. They know what they're doing. They really know what they're doing. And there's nothing I can do about it. Well, that's debatable, right? But they've definitely been playing very, very good. Very well. Something went wrong. Okay, so at least we're giving them something to think about here. But they're letting it go. Probably makes sense. Because yeah, I get... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this has been a heck of a game. Man, the music stream was so stable. And then it just died again. They're probably just keeping a 6, right? Every turn they're keeping either defense reaction or a 6 there. Every single time. And there's another... Yeah, it's just really good. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's just really, really good. And it's one of those things... Oh man, look at it. Told you. Told you. It's one of those things where I think it hurts when you have a hero that doesn't have a weapon. Or not a weapon they can attack with. So I can't just... I'm going to be fatigued eventually. It makes no sense for me to defend here. I wonder if there's any way for me out of this, but I don't. I think they have too many 6s. I think they're really geared to beat this deck, but it's quite incredible. Like, is this deck purpose built to defeat Dromai? Because it's so unlike any Dromai that you usually see on Dawnblade that there's so many 6s. Like, do you just have your normal game plan and then you have a Dromai game plan? Is that how you built Dromai? I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing to say. And I can't, at this point, yeah, I'm out of cards. Like, jeez, round of applause for our opponent already now. No, I think they don't get luck. I mean, I know what you're saying, but look at how many they have. Look at how many they have. So they played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 poppers. I think they just know exactly when they have to play them. I think they know when they get them. They know when they have to play them. I think they're just doing the right thing. They're just really good at what they're doing. I mean, it might be that they went on Talishar with a deck that they know performs well into Dromai. And they looked for a Dromai matchup, and that's what they do, right? That's possible. Yeah, but you wouldn't add all the Feindals to a normal deck on her, right? I don't think so. But I'm not a Dory. I'm not a Dory expert by any stretch of the imagination, so you know, I have no idea. It just feels weird. It's like it feels completely different to what I usually see from a Dorinthea. It feels like that the whole sideboard here was specifically for Dromai hate. And at this point, I really, like, I have way too many, like, I have, what, 5 cards or so left? 7 in my deck, so... And I keep attacking the dragons, it's like... They have a strategy, and they really just keep doing that. But, you know, they have 26 cards, they're on 22 life. I'm down to 7 cards, like, why would you ever do anything else? It's working. If it's working, why would you change what you're doing? Well, you know, fair dinkum. It's all good. I'm not sure what I could have done differently in this game. I don't know. Any tips are welcome. So yeah, I look forward to playing Flesh and Blood in Flesh and Blood this week. It's been almost 4 weeks since my last armory. And yeah, really look forward to going. It's been way too long. It should be good. So we're gonna be playing Classic Constructed. I'm bringing a Levia deck, which I've been itching to play. I was supposed to go to an armory on Friday, but then last minute I had to cancel. I couldn't go, sadly. So I've got everything ready. It's sleeved up. It's in the box. It's ready to go. Oh, I can't even play that. Alright. I can't play anything. Can't play anything. Just sitting here, wondering how good it must be feeling to play them. Oh yeah, Remembrance, because you didn't have enough 6s. You definitely need they definitely need more 6s. Definitely need more of them. Is anybody else going to an armory this week? Anything specific you want to play? What's the format? Anything you want to share with the group? I can't play anything. I can't play anything. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to concede here because there's nothing I can do to turn this around. Usually I don't do this, but we're just going to sit through this. Let me just exchange a few words here. And then we go into the next one. Yeah, this is not... I thought it might be a bit different. Well, for Prism, really. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But still, this was quite the experience. Quite the experience. Right, alright. So, we're just gonna pop into the next game, see what we get matched into. Hopefully not something like this. That would be ideal. So yeah, so we were talking about spoilers earlier on. So we have a few more spoilers coming up. The next ones are planned for Monday 15th. I wonder what Riddler Man Gaming is going to show us. Savage Land news, probably more Brute stuff. Mansant, if I had to guess, is going to be more Brute as well. Did we see all the expansion slots? I don't think we have, right? There's still 3 expansion slot cards that we haven't seen yet. Interesting that they haven't shown those yet. In the last set we had all the expansion slots ahead of time, right? But we didn't see the heroes. Is that how they handled it? I forget. But there's some good stuff here. Judge, Jury, Executioner looks really good, although I've been told that it's difficult to pull off. People have been saying Coercive Tendency is really, really good. I think the Riptides are also liking Reel In. So there's some really good stuff here. I really like this this expansion slot. I think it will help avoid needing to add supplementary sets. Just give like the class like one card that really helps them, and that gets, you know, send them on their way. Let's see how it goes. I think one of the cards that I really like as well, for me as a main Brute, is Wage Gold, because Universal, this keyword, is great. Because this means that this works with any of the Brute stuff that you want to do. So, you know, you can discard it to trigger Intimidate. You can use it in a Blood Rush Bellow turn. And it has an on-hit effect. Like, you don't have a lot of cards in Brute that have on-hit effects, and that you have this is absolutely fantastic. I think this is definitely a card that needs to be worth considering going into the deck, and that rare as well. Well, it depends on how you build your hero, of course, but I think it's really good. I also like where are they? The discard ones. I think Mighty Windup and the other one, Agile Windup, could have a spot in the deck as well. It could be pretty interesting. Could be pretty interesting there. Good. We're just waiting. I think we didn't. I'm sorry, guys. Let's queue back up properly. I didn't realize I hadn't queued up. So we're probably going to get more tokens, right? So between agility and gold, there's space for more tokens. 2 for 4 might be a token as well. So these are the reference tokens. And I'm guessing we will see the ones that are referenced in the main set. Not the ones which are referenced in the expansion slot cards. Yeah. So people are very high on Olympia. I feel like that's where people are saying things are going. So let's have another look there. The first time each of your attack wins... The first time each of your attack wins a wager, create a gold token. So yeah, that feels pretty good. Especially into heroes like Fi, Katsu, Arachne. I think it might be a bit of a challenge into Viserai maybe. But if you play... Yeah, I think it could be pretty good. Brute should be okay. Guardians should be okay, I think. Alright, where is our next opponent here? Where are all the Flesh and Blood players? It's been really nice to see over the last few days on Twitter as well that a lot of tournament organizers are saying they have very high attendance in people showing up to learn the game events, and also MinMax Gaming. I think they're one of the biggest LGSs in the US for Flesh and Blood. They're saying Blitzdex are selling like hotcakes, and I think the game is in a very, very good spot there. It kind of... I think it comes down to how strong the the community is pushing the game and what they're doing to get new players on board, because it's very much a player-driven thing at the moment. All right, we're not getting anybody here. We're not getting any new players. Is anybody in chat? Was anybody in chat want to play against me? Or why am I up? Wait, why am I on runner? No. What am I doing? All kinds of mistakes right now. I've been streaming for just over 5 hours, and I think I'm definitely starting to feel the fatigue here. So I think 5 hours, that deserves a round of applause for myself. I think people, maybe they just don't want to play into Rhino. Maybe it was like, Dromai? I'll take a Dromai. Okay, yeah, so just as a reminder, while we're waiting here, we're just waiting for more people. I stream 4 times a week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. I just changed my schedule from Tuesday and Thursday, Saturday and Sunday to this new schedule. If you want to catch more Flesh and Blood's gameplay from Talishar on the stream, then follow me. It's been an absolutely amazing journey so far. I've been streaming for about 5 weeks and I've been loving every single minute of it. I have no idea how to play into this. I think it's aggro. So we'll play this. Oh, does this mean we play aggro? No, that means we play into aggro. Good. Alright, let's do this. And I plan to do this for a long time. I really want to make this part of my regular Flesh and Blood schedule. So yeah, stick around. Love to have you again here.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, so we have a Tumultai. What do we target with Tumultai? Teklo Foundry Heart, right? It's gotta be Teklo Foundry Heart. Okay, so Boom Grenade, that's fine. Okay. Ah, too bad, can't play it. They don't have a lot of... they could have quite a few poppers. I was gonna say they don't have a lot of poppers, but I think they do. Alright, let's just play this. It's just a 6 and it creates an Ash for me, which is good. And we are off to the races. Okay. Tumultai. Is it Tumultai time? So this is for 6. So this is a Boom Grenade. So this is not only for 6, it's actually for 10. I don't think this is Tumultai time. I need to cover this up. We can play a dragon following this. I think... right, so another one. So they for 4. Okay. I definitely want to play the dragon here. Oh, come on. Well, I guess that that is gonna hit then, isn't it? We tried. That was pretty good turn. Or no, it's actually gonna prevent. Never mind. Wow, that was a massive turn there. Okay, on my turn, I pass. And it's an all red hand, so... Ooh, the pressure keeps coming. So maybe a sink below here. Yes, let's play a sink below. Are we sinking anything? I don't think we are. Okay, another 4. Probably another go again. Oh, that's a good banish though. High Octane. I played Dash in my challenge as well, and I think some of the best turns were where I was able to play High Octane. I think they're trying to go super fast here. Because if I start getting dragons out, I think that puts them in a pretty bad spot. Wait, is this... No, this is the wrong way. This is not the play. So Asvalai with 1 Ash, and then we play Mirror Guy, and we pitch this raid. We have 1 more Ash, and we have 2 dragons. Asvalai is losing its Phantasm, and we attack. Cool. We got them to 29. We did the thing. Why did they not use this to... Okay. 6. Alright, I'm gonna let this hit. I hope there's no boom grenade, because I wanna play Tumultai. Okay. Ooh, might have been a bad decision. I'm gonna take a lot of damage for this. So this is 12 damage. I'm taking 12 damage for this, but I think breaking Teklo Foundry Heart, hopefully, it was the right decision. We'll find out. At least it doesn't... Oh yeah, it doesn't have Phantasm, so that's 2. So Teklo Foundry Heart is gone. That's good. That should put things more my way now. I'm surprised that they didn't use their 6 attacks to kill my dragons. Maybe they think they need to go fast and they don't have time to carry my dragons. Maybe they think, you know, it's all or nothing. Let's see if we can get a... No, they're just gonna let that hit as well. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Scar for Scar, we're keeping that for next turn. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all great. Why are they... Okay. Let's not go cocky here, right? We don't want to overplay our hand. I'm not gonna play this card. Right, I need... Let's block 6 here. Not take more damage than I need to. They have high octane as well. As I said, those are some of the best turns. We're gonna take 4 and then they're gonna shoot their pistol 3 times. Ooh. 5. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Alright, let's block this. And we're gonna take 1 more. No. Oh no, okay. Okay, I have less life, so I can actually use Scar for Scar to go again. And then we invoke the Dromai. We're going to attack with Asvalai. Was this correct? Maybe Dromai first is the right way to go. So 3. I think we just want to push as much damage as possible here, honestly. And just... Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright, there's the Phantasm. But that was a 6 damage out of their hand, which is really, really good as well. Considering they want to push the gas a lot with this kind of deck, like having that card is gone is pretty good. So 5. We're going to use the Sink Below. I don't think I have a great hand. So let me put this at the bottom of the deck. Rake the Embers. Okay, that's good. But not that good. Because Invoke Necria costs 3. Alright, they gave the win. Okay. It's pack opening time. We won a game. I think this is a legit win. Round of applause for our opponent though. Thank you for the game. Thank you very much for the game. We are just going to go into a quick poll and you tell me what I should open. So, what pack do I... Well, maybe we're finally going to get something spicy. So we have Uprising, we have Outsiders, we have Monarch, we have Bright Lights. Those are the sets that we have. I'll give you a minute to let me know. And let me know what I should open here. In the meantime, I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna be vibing. Get your vote in now. Let's see, something over here. Okay. I see 2 votes for Uprising, 1 for Monarch. Is somebody else going to vote for Monarch? And let me make a tiebreaker. Monarch is a brand new case. Nothing has been opened yet, so everything is still possible. Last few seconds ticking down. And we go 3, 2, 1, and it's all over. We're opening Uprising. Alright, let's do it. Uprising. I don't think we've opened much good in this yet. Yes, Uprising. That makes sense. Ooh, wait. I only have 1 token in the back that I can tell so far. Let's see. All right, so we have a Brothers in Arms, Blaze Headlong Red, as we just played, a Sigil of Protection, a Heatwave, something you really want to see when you draft. Man, the lights are terrible. I'm sorry for that, guys. Succumb to Winter Red, Mounting Anger, nasty streak across it, Strategic Planning, Icebind, Singe, Ronin Renegade, Skittering Sands, Brand with Cinderclaw Blue, a Sand Cover, Loyalty Vein, and a Phoenix Flame. Nothing. You get nothing, sir. Yes, not a good evening for opening Flesh and Blood. Not a good evening. But it's been fun anyway. So, guys, it's been fun. It's been tons of fun. But I've been live for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and I think it's time I take a break. So at this point, I think I'm about to wrap it up. I just want to say a huge heartfelt thank you for each and everyone for being here. If you're here for the first time or for the 10th, 15th or 20th time, I appreciate every single one of you. If you've been here a minute or 2 hours, much love to you all for being here, no matter how long you've been here. I hope you come back. I hope you join into more fun games of Flesh and Blood. I will be continuing to play the challenge, and once I'm done with the challenge, I'm going to hop into something else. I'm not going to quite unveil yet what that is going to be. If you enjoy my gameplay, if you enjoy the stream, then please follow me, or perhaps even subscribe if you would like to. I will be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. GMT, with some more fun. Just before I leave, one more check to see if there's something that I can rate. There is no other Flesh and Blood player at the moment streaming. That's sad. Otherwise, I would get you over there in a rate over to them. If you want to see more of my gameplay while I'm offline, my YouTube channel has all the past streams captured there. So if you go to my channel, you will see that all these streams are here. It's up to date to the latest one, which I streamed on the 30th of December, so Saturday. I also have some shorts here. If you want to know more about when I'm online, what I'm doing, then follow me on Twitter. Otherwise, I think that's everything from me for today. Thank you so much for being here today. You're awesome. I love you. Have a good day. Bye-bye.